Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Training or a meeting to
from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, sthiram sukham asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashivatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Sri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha Dvitiya Paradhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivashvatamanmantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Pashve Shakhabde अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञपीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the Pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Mula Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the Japa, the Pranayama and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Nityasana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low and keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position, straight, and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarvavashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Mula Bandha.
As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Mula Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest with the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardha Rechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did.
Let us do the next Karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Chuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. Remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands. Stop in that position. One leg stretched back. And raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Moola Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around And let us do Virabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Moola Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sada Shivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Moola Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Varamudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. as you gaze towards your nose. Here, resume the Bhramari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhi Asana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your hands, your forearms, underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chinaki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chinaki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now, release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nithyanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasp together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space in Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anusuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anusuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now slowly, take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana on the other side. Remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nithyananda Sadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest, toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees.
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back, so you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in. Bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivam for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. In Siddhyasana now, continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas, sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Uddiyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone, clenched as we enter Rudrasana 2.
where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santadhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Udyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the 3 bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumati Asana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the 3 bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Mula Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side, lay on your back, bring the opposite hand to the foot, gaze at your nose, and continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atmaramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up. Gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada Pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back. As a playful dog, move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now, let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha.
भूमिं कर्षयेत् लङ्घलासनं भवति.
Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapadakshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtra Sadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back. Pulling them down towards your calves, open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, stand tall as we enter into another Karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your
hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head, tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly.
Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall. As we do the Samanakha Karana, stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position. And slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4. You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue
your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond, visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands, rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Uddiyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a kapota,
as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balaguna hai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana 2. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadamba Asana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground, bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavana Muktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward, visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up, and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg that is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight. Palms resting on your knees.
Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now, without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster.
Continue the Kakachancha Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Udyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the left toe, right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Udyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground, the knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanukasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanukasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds. And relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nityanandam
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, welcome all the participants and all the viewers for the day 12 of the Paramashivoham program. Yes, I welcome each and every one of you, my Lisika, my Gabriel, my Rosita, Jeremiah, Nityanandam. Welcome all of you for the program. Yes, how are you, Aya? Good? Yes, I see so many participants like this. I welcome each and every one of you for today's Paramashivoham program. Nice to meet you all once again. Okay. So understand, today all the participants, all of you are going to be learning one of the most important aspects in our life. All of you can guess what is it? Something which all of us want to manifest, which you really wanted to do it, and we work hard for it. What is it? All of you can take a guess. Wealth, relationships, okay? Well, it's actually something related to what all of us learned yesterday. All of you can still take a guess. Health. Okay, how about the rest of the participants? My Gabriel, Nityanandam. Yes. Okay. Today, all the participants, all of you will be getting to understand the science of manifesting health in your life. Science of manifesting holistic well-being. Today, all the participants, very beautifully, Swamiji has given one of the biggest program on health called the Arogya Spurana. In Sanskrit, Arogya means well-being. It's not just well-being alone, but much more than that. Arogya, meaning health, being completely healthy and happy is Arogya. Sometimes we are healthy, physically we are healthy, but mentally we are not healthy. But Swamiji says, Arogya is not just physical well-being alone. Physical, mental, physiological, and emotional. In all four levels, being healthy is Arogya. Today, all the participants, all of you are getting to understand the ancient secrets to manifest healthy living in your life. Not just physical body alone, no. In all the four layers. And today, all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into Swastha. Swastha means the state of positive well-being completely centered on yourself. As I was saying, that Arogya means what? Physically, mentally, physiologically, and emotionally. Being healthy in all these four layers brings you Swastha. Yes, 4 layers. Being healthy in all these 4 layers is Swastha, where you build the positive environment around yourself. You build the positive well-being for yourself and understand, not just for yourself alone, even for people around you, you can manifest. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding this truth directly from Swamiji. And all of you are going to be entering to various different breathing techniques. Actually, today is a very interesting day and a fun day for all the participants, where all of you are going to be, Swamiji says, like, today all the participants, all of you are going to be learning about the 5 elements of the cosmos. A little to understand about this. The cosmos, all of us know that the whole world, the whole cosmos made up of 5 elements, right? Which is the earth, you can name it, earth, water. No, you can tell. Fire, air, and space, ether. Yes. So in Sanskrit, it goes Prithvi, up, Tejo, Vayu, Akasha. Meaning the physical. See, always remember earth comes first, because Swamiji says the first is physical, then something which is form and formless, which is a fire, and last is a formless. So earth, water, fire, air, and space. So all of us know that the whole world, the whole universe is manifested of these 5 elements, right? Now these 5 elements is also there in you. You are made up of these 5 elements. To give an example, your skin, which you carry, right? It is from the earth element. The digestive fire, understand the food in which you're consuming. It is actually the fire, the digestive fire which is there in you. Is anyone aware about this? There's a fire in your stomach? Okay. Well, it's not about something to worry, but understand in the Vedic literature, especially in the Vedic books on Ayurveda. Basically, Ayurveda is the source books of Hinduism, where Paramashiva elaborately speaks about well-being, health in our life, the holistic will, how to manifest the best health. In the scripture, Paramashiva has explained. Yes, in the scripture, Paramashiva explains that the actual thing which converts the bread into blood, meaning which turns the food into energy, it is actually your Jataragni, the fire which is there in your stomach. This fire actually can be felt in all of us. For example, if you just close your ears, you can actually hear the fiery, you actually feel like some fire sounds there in you. That is the fire which is there in your stomach. And yeah, you should remove your earplugs and hear it clear. Yes? Some kind of fiery kind of sound. Yes? No, it is actually the... See, actually, Swamiji says this Jataragni, this fire which is there in the stomach, is directly connected to the sun. It is actually directly related to the fire outside, the fire element of the cosmos. Okay. And ultimately, the space element is the inner space which you are carrying. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be getting to understand techniques. All of you are going to be having a technique classes, lessons today, where all of you are going to be practicing meditation and techniques for you to experience this in your life and ultimately manifesting the best well-being, best health for yourself. So without any further delay, let's now enter into today's program. But before that, I request all participants to pause. How was the yoga experience for all of you? Yes, if it makes you awake, you can go ahead and make a tea. I request all participants to post. How was the yoga experience for all of you? How did all of you enjoy the Nityananda yoga? Yes, my Rosita, my Lissika, my Gabriel, my Jian, Nityananda, welcome, ma. Yes, Nityananda, how are you, ma? Yes, how are you? You're good? Okay, that's nice. Nice to hear that. Okay. Okay, I request all the participants please settle down in front of your cameras. That's great. Thank you so much, my Gabriel. Nice to hear that from you. Okay. So how was the yoga for all the participants? Did all of you try the Nityananda yoga? Any doubts, any questions all of you are having? Yes, all of you can share your experience. Anything you like want to share something, go ahead and share. So, because all participants, suppose how was the yoga experience for all of you? How did all of you enjoy the today's Nityananda yoga? Any difference? Anything all of you felt? I'm so happy to be here every night. That's nice, huh? Nice to see you too. For joining us for the program. Yes. How was the yoga for all the participants? Does all of you do the asanas, the sequence, the yoga postures? Did all of you try? Yes? Okay. But even for a lying down one, there's components. 12 components is still there. Did you do the 12 components here? Then that effect is now, it would not be there that much actually. See, yeah, see, for example, the last asana, right, which is the Shivasana. Right? You are doing the Shivasana, right? The last asana where you just lie down. Okay, it's Mritasana. Okay. So where you have to visualize yourself as a crocodile. Okay. You mean like I got which I understood which asana you're talking about. Okay, go ahead. See, yeah, if it makes you awake, you can go ahead and make it, no problem. Okay, so how was the experience? See, I request all participants, see, along with you doing the yoga, do the 12 components too. So see, it is actually important for all of us to do the 12 components because Swamiji says that these 12 components are actually help you to experience the authentic yoga. See, very beautifully, Swamiji reveals that the only authentic ancient yoga as per the Hindu scriptures is the Nityananda yoga. And understand, Paramashiva is the originator of the yoga. All of us will be like, what? How come Paramashiva can be the originator? Well, all of us know that Patanjali, Rishi named Patanjali, he is the founder, he is the father of yoga. But understand, Swamiji says very beautifully that he is the organizer of the yoga. But the original one, the one who revealed that yoga science itself to the whole planet Earth, to the whole humanity is Paramashiva himself. And in that, very beautifully, Paramashiva is given. See, understand, Swamiji says, we follow the 6 limbs yoga, the Ashtanga yoga, the Shashtanga yoga. In the Nityananda yoga, all of us, so there's 6 limbs. Just by doing the 6 limbs, it helps us to experience the ultimate oneness. But whereas after like Patanjali came and organized the yoga, he made into 8 limbs, like which is the Yama. The 8 limbs are Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, and Samadhi. So these are the 8 limbs. So when you're doing these 8 limbs, it will actually help you to experience the ultimate enlightenment within yourself. But what Swamiji says very beautifully, what Swamiji has revealed, that Paramashiva's yoga, which is the Shashtanga yoga, has only 6 limbs, and because the Charya part is also there in it. So when you are doing the 6 limbs directly given by Swamiji, actually this 6 limbs is actually incorporated for all the participants during the Nityananda Yoga. So it's like a power pack full, you can say. So when you're doing the Nityananda Yoga, anything you want to strengthen your muscles, you can get strengthened. If you want to get flexibility, go ahead, you can get flexibility. You want to gain stamina, you can go ahead and get stamina. Anything you want to manifest, like for example, we go to certain workout, right? Like for example, you want to strengthen your muscles, we do certain workout for it. We want to go for flexibility, so you have a routine for that. Or you want to increase your stamina, you have a separate workout for that. For your cardio, this is different thing. For each and every single thing is different workout. But Swamiji says everything put together in one form, in one sequential manner is Nityananda Yoga. Just by doing the Nityananda Yoga, you can get strength in your life. You can build strength. You can build flexibility. You can build your stamina. Any areas of your life, if you want to build just through the Nityananda Yoga, you can experience it. And also apart from that, Nityananda Yoga, by doing the yoga, it heals you from all the diseases which you're experiencing. All the diseases, not just one or two. Any diseases which you're experiencing can get healed. To take an example, the Kapaliyasana, like all of you know that the headstand, right? The Kapaliyasana which we do. When we do the Kapaliyasana, like if any participants are suffering from hair loss or graying of the hair, anyone suffering from this? Hair loss, graying of the hair, or any bad hair, damaged hair, is anyone suffering from this? Anyone? Yes? A little before it's graying. Actually, by doing this asana, the Kapali asana, you can actually, Swamiji says, the original scripture says, by doing this Kapali asana, you can actually stop graying your hair. All the damages of your hair which you have caused, you can heal them. Just by doing this one asana, Kapali asana, which is the headstand position. And like, is any participants suffering from any heart-related issues or something? Or do you know someone who's suffering from heart issues or anything? Heart problems? Okay, yes. So, okay, high blood pressure. Yeah, that's your emotional layer, but physically your heart is completely fine. That's physically, I'm talking about physically. And now only emotionally. Emotionally, all of us need to build it. Physically, I'm asking. So physically, have you, yeah? Okay, yes. So if you're any part, okay, my Gabby is saying you're suffering from high blood pressure. By doing the Padmasana, right? All of you have seen how Swami does the Padmasana. By doing the Padmasana, just being this asana for 42 minutes, you'll literally have a healthy heart. You'll manifest a healthy heart for you. So like this, each of the asanas, all the participants, all of you are doing, it gives each a unique component, a unique benefit for yourself. Like for example, if you are mentally unstable, just do Sukhasana, the first asana. You will bring intense calm. You bring intense clarity within yourself. The first asana, Sukhasana. Just by doing this, you bring intense stability in your inner space, in your mental layer. Sukhasana. S-U-K-H-A-S-A-N-A. Sukhasana. Yes. This is exactly, if you want to exactly translate how the Sanskrit words is written, this is the manner, Sukhasana. And actually, for all the participants, as Swamiji said very beautifully in Devi Fasre's Darshan, that just spend some time in learning Sanskrit. See, why Sanskrit? Actually, Swamiji says all the languages is the originator is Sanskrit. The mother language is Sanskrit. This is from Sanskrit in all the languages in form, including English. That's good, yeah? That's really nice. Nice. Actually, Swamiji says, okay, there are 28 agamas, actually, Paramashivoham. 28 out of the 28 agamas are actually translated in English, which is available for all participants to go ahead and read. There's so many websites which is available. They actually provide this scripture for all of you to go ahead and read and enjoy. Yes. So I can see you're so curious, you want to learn. That's really nice. It's a good thing. Actually, if you want, you can go to this website called the Himalayan Academy. You can get good, you can get the English translation of the agamas from that too. Yes. So as I was saying, the Sanskrit, okay, Sanskrit is the mother language for everything and anything, for all languages, including English. Sanskrit is originated from Sanskrit only. Sanskrit, Swamiji says, just by studying Sanskrit, the very sounds, right? Just by learning Sanskrit, it awakens the non-mechanical parts in your brain. As Swamiji said, anybody who learns Sanskrit, their IQ directly increases because the way the letters are formed, the way the letters are created, are formed very beautifully. It's more of phonetics. So when you're saying each other, for example, Sukhasana, right? If you just want to read normally, it is Sukhasana. But in Sanskrit, it is Sukhasana. So actually, when you learn the Sanskrit, right, each of the emphasis which you put on the letter actually creates an awakening in your brain. It actually awakens non-mechanical parts in your brain, which actually helps you to become more intelligent, improves your IQ. It awakens a subtle grooves in your brain, which actually helps you to grasp all these higher truths in your brain. Yes. So request all participants, as you're entering the program, spend some time in learning Sanskrit, as it will do a lot of good things. Just there's many online Sanskrit coaches available. I can definitely go ahead and sign up to any of them. So any questions? I request all participants suppose. Okay. So now all of you did the intense Nityanda yoga, right? Or all of you did the asanas. So the best thing you can do right after the yoga is power manifestation. Again, as Swamiji says that when you do the yoga, you go actually you can actually experience within yourself. You can try it within yourself, you can experiment yourself. Whenever you do yoga, just observe what space you're in. Actually, Swamiji says when you do the Nityanda yoga, you go beyond your body and mind. You're not just limited to this one body. You're not frame, the body which you're carrying. Yes. Yeah, that's right. Okay, that's fine. You badly did it. Tomorrow again, try again. At least have the habit. Swamiji says, if you're not able to do the full 3 hours of the yoga, 1 hour yoga, minimum 10 minutes sit and do. That's fine. Minimum 10 minutes spending in doing. That will do a lots of great help for you. So when you do the yoga, you actually go beyond the space of your time. You go beyond your body and your mind. So at this point of time, a huge amount of energy is being infused into your system. As Swamiji says, you're aligning your body to the cosmic geometry. Understand? The physical body which you're carrying. You're aligning every single part to the cosmic geometry. That is why the best thing you can do right after yoga is power manifestation. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. As today, all the participants, we are going to be manifesting the power of the other reading, where I'm going to be projecting a picture for all of you. Kind of like a 2D shape, you can say. Through the Tada, all of you are going to be finding out what is it and the color of it, the colors which are used. Yes, Jeremiah, you want to say something? Okay, it's called a Himalayan Academy. You got the name here? Okay, yes. Thank you so much. Actually, this is a very good thing. Actually, Swamiji, like, especially when in Gurukul, right? My God, reading the Agavans is one of my favorite things because detailed instruction Paramashiva gives very elaborately. Like, for example, how to take bath. Like, I'm just taking one example, okay? How to take bath. Which direction you should face. How the right temperature of the water. The vessel in which the water should hold. Every single thing, detail from how you should start pouring the water on you, how you should apply the soap all over your body, every single detail, Paramashiva was given elaborately how to experience him. Like one thing which really amazed me so beautiful was the way of eating, right? How to eat food. Normally what we do is like, okay, just take a plate, put food, eat what you like first, then you eat the rest, right? But Paramashiva was given elaborately how you should sit, how the environment around you should be, how you should basically the sitting posture. What's the sitting posture you should be to digest food fast? And the food items, what are the different varieties of food items you should have? Then once you get the plate, even the plate, which material? It should be silver or should be gold, or best is the banana leaf. Is anyone aware of the banana leaf eating? Okay, so basically in ancient days and all, if plates are not there, you see the banana leaf acts as like an additional plate, which is still not even practiced like, traditionally in India and in Indian cultures. Those are the families who follow Indian tradition. They eat food in the banana leaf. There's a lots of good benefits to you. So when you eat food, yes, banana leaf. Like you spread the banana leaf in front of you. Yes, you spread the banana leaf in front of you and you eat the food. And very elaborately, Paramashiva says, what should be the first item on the meal? Yes, the first item you should put on the meal, and which area of the meal you should put the food item in. Then once everything is served, what should be the first thing you should eat? What should be the first state you should be keeping in your mouth? To that detail, Paramashiva has given. So it will be a really good time for all the participants to enjoy, read the Agavans. A lot of revelations you'll experience. You yourself feel like, wow, the cherry path of Paramashiva is the amazing lifestyle you've never had. Okay. If any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Okay, see, okay, all of you are so curious to know my name. Okay, I repeat myself. My name is Nitya Virajananda. But for short, all of you can call me Ma Viraja. Ma is a respective way to call a person. So Ma Viraja is my name, which Swamiji has given to me. V-I, Viraja. Yes. That's one. That's the name given to me by Swamiji himself. Okay. So Let's now enter into the power manifestation. So before we start, let's now listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference on what Paramashiva says about manifesting this power. Actually, this Swamiji says very beautifully, the name, the spiritual name Swamiji gives you, right? That is your highest reality. That's your highest possibility for you. It is almost like Swamiji's name. All the names Swamiji is giving, all the spiritual names Swamiji is initiating, it is equivalent to Swamiji's own name. Okay. So very beautifully in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 11, meaning the verse 34. Technique, the 11th technique, Paramashiva says, Kapalantar Manonyasa Tishtan Mili Talochanaha Kramena Manasodardhyat Lakshayet Lakshamuttamam. Very beautifully, the meaning goes, the translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. By the stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So basically, Paramashiva is saying that when you focus on your inner space, you bring stability to your mind and your body. This is the space in which you start seeing through the third eye. Anything, maybe colors or objects, anything you're able to see through the third eye as you're established in that oneness space of Paramashiva. And Bhagavan Sri Krishna also speaks about this in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, chapter 11, verse 8, where he says, Natumam shakyase rashtum anenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadamite chakshuhu pashyame yogameshwaram. Shri Bhagwan Krishna is saying to Arjuna, the two physical eyes which you're having is limited, does not have the ability to see my cosmic form. Therefore, I initiate you the third eye. I grant you the divine third eye vision so we can behold my cosmic opulence. And if you all the participants, if you want, you can actually go ahead. If you can, especially in the 11th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, which is called the Vishwarupa Darshana Yoga. This chapter contains a detailed narration of Sri Krishna's cosmic form as Arjuna sees Krishna through his third eye. And Swamiji also experienced the same thing. At Swamiji was the age of 12. Swamiji was sitting and meditating, seeking the source of the first person in him. In that seeking, Swamiji is able to see the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, everything is able to see. Not just that, he was able to feel, experience all of that as him. Whether anything around Swamiji, whether the trees, the stone on which Swamiji was sitting, or the hill, the Arunachala hill, the whole city, everything around Swamiji. Swami felt his presence. Swami felt himself as the idea is something else outside of him and inside of him broke. So therefore, Swamiji felt oneness in every single thing around him. This is the space in which Swamiji says we should be manifesting the power of the reading. So without any further delay, let's now enter into the manifestation. So request all participants now to please get an IBAN and come. Any IBAN, if you have an IBAN, that's great. Or you can take a cloth, preferably a darker color, which you can use it as an IBAN. Request all participants, please settle down or please gather your IBANs. I generally, if just one cloth, strip of cloth is also fine here. No need to put suffocate yourself with the IBAN. Swamiji says very beautifully, make sure you're completely comfortable when you're wearing the IBAN on. So do not suffocate yourself. Or if you have maybe a long cloth, if you have a shawl, you can use that also as an IBAN. A shawl. What about a scarf? So let's now start. Request all participants to close their eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize the form of Swamiji in your inner space. Yes. Yes. Now, Rosita, we're doing the power manifestation now. Yes, we are doing the power of the reading. So now, I'm now going to be projecting a picture for all of you. You're going to be scanning a shape. Okay, so you can go. Yes, you can definitely join us now. Yes.
I bless you all.
Intensely
Let you all open
start
all
chanting the
your eyes
Mahavakya.
and manifest the powers of Mahasada
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now, for all participants, just intensely chant the Mahavakya 1 minute. A picture, a shape is being projected for all. ask Swami to indicate what shapes, what is the color used for this?
Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Intensely connect, Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda
Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Because all participants now to start posting. What is Swamiji show for all of you? Hexagon. Light blue arrow, dark blue background. Hexagon 6 sides, then square. Okay. How about for you, Mama Rosita? You're able to see square most of the time. You're able to see hexagon most of the time. Okay, you will see red color with a circle. Okay, that's wonderful. So let's verify the answers for all participants. So yes, the shape which has been projected was actually an arrow. Light blue arrow and dark color. You can see the background is dark blue color. Yes. Actually, Jeremy, if you had just connected Swamiji little more, like you're able to see more of pointed, right? More things you're able to see. Right? Yes. If you just connected Swamiji more intensely, Swamiji would have shown you it's an arrow. So let's now manifest one more round. So because all participants, please close your eyes, tie your eyes. Yes. Now, intensely chant the Mahavakya.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect the Swamiji.
Nityananda Paramashivoham
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Enjoy Swamiji's presence.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Swamiji. Drop any other thought currents, emotions, and this. It is your personal time with Swamiji. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Request all participants to go ahead and post what did Swamiji show for all of you. The colors and the shape. What is it? Okay. Forest, green, rectangle, okay. Yellow background. Okay. How about for the rest of the participants? Yes. So let us now verify the answers. So the shape which was being projected for all of you was actually a rhombus. You can see it's a brown color rhombus with a yellow background. So this is the exact shape which is being projected for all of you.
Powers of Mahasada
Yes. So with this, okay, let's now enter into today's program. Today, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the science of manifesting health in your life. I request all participants to post what do all of you understand as health? What do all of you cognize as health? What do you understand? What do all of you understand as health? Kavi Kagama Pura Pada, health is okay. So, Aya, you give me scriptural reference or Paramashiva says on what is health. Like Erica's all participants, what do you understand as health? Your definition, your understanding. Health is something that is the body. What do all of you understand? Okay. All of you can give your answers, no problem. What do all of you understand? Health. What do all of you understand as health or cognize as health? You have a good mental health, okay? Strong digestion, okay? Strong digestion as in like having ability to digest anything. Okay. Physically strong muscles for good energy flow in you. Okay. So in the first session for all the participants, all of you are going to be getting a definition. What this incarnation has to say about health. What is perfect health? Swamiji is going to be demystifying that meaning for all of us. That is the same thing.
Welcome you all with my love and respects. First, let us understand the word Arogya Spurana. Health, of course, in Sanskrit, we have a different word for health. Swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not diseaselessness. Please understand. Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swa-asta means centered on your self. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as and now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which churns the mind, that's all. As and now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as and now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body, because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's an emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these 2 words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually, all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Of course, all of you must have attended some program or other. I think I am seeing the faces who are all in the Gita. Maybe the whole batch was in the Gita. And the remaining are our own teachers. Anybody who has come outside the earlier, our own teachers and our own devotees. Yet, how many are seeing me first time? Please raise your hands. First time attending any of my program. Of course, the big problem is, even though we sit, we don't listen. If you listen, one lecture is more than enough. One lecture is more than enough. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As and now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. What exactly the pain is trying to convey? What exactly the pain wants to tell me? What exactly I need to learn from the pain? Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if you have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If you have to do that mechanically, the outside. And if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say. For the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you will start abusing it. We will start abusing the moment we start taking things for granted. You don't understand the body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed. Because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain, no. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, Whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason, see after that Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on, but who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never, never, never abuse the senses. Never, never, never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on the body. If you are here for anything else except health, I think you are in the wrong place. At least for next 2 days. If you want meditation, if you want enlightenment, come for NSP. That is the place for all the meditation, all the spiritual experience, everything. But here, these 2 days, straight away I am going to work on body. Because first thing which we need to do is body. Actually, I should have started this program 3 years ago when I started the movement. But to tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially these Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. First thing, let's all introduce ourselves to each other so that you will feel comfortable. These are all few basic things. The introducing is a basic thing. Otherwise, you will always feel uncomfortable. You will always feel like you are somewhere in a new place. Actually, it's all these phobias, especially this claustrophobia and all, is not even related to space or closed space. It is related to feeling uncomfortable. When you don't feel comfortable with the next person, even if there is enough space, you will feel you are inside a cave. If you feel comfortable with the other person, you want to have a cave. You will not ask for bigger space. You will ask for smaller space. So now, first thing, please take few minutes. I will also be here. All of you go around. Just take 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. Introduce yourself to all the new people. Spend 2-3 minutes and just few things. Name, you are from where, 1 or 2 words. Please do not start your history. When I was in the army. You will not, 10 minutes will not be sufficient. I will not be able to start the subject. Because I wanted to enter into the subject immediately. Before entering into the subject, let you all feel comfortable. First thing, we are going to work. Before that I should tell an honest truth. Of course, most of you know me, so I can tell the truth. Somebody asked me, what Arogya Spurna is, what you are going to speak on, what it's all about. I said, who knows? Who knows? I can tell one thing. Please take few minutes and in your notebook write a list of pains, uneasiness or diseases which you are having. Pains. Please understand. 3 level. Pains, superficial. Irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little or the slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. It's for yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it's for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show it to that person and don't copy from the next person. In Indian schools, copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying me. Whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Yes. Please understand. If you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking, Swamiji? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just two things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality, I am not teaching any spirituality, I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things, I am not asking anything, I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. On your body. That is the reason. When somebody asks me, what are you going to talk in the Arogya Purana Swamiji? I said, who knows? Because I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. To tell you honestly, I hate to speak, give just theories and words. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit we call them dosha. In English I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3 energies. Alright, I'll just give the meaning. Please understand the concept. Understand the concept, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy, enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase and the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or body which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts. If you are frightened, if you are suffering out of any fear, if you have the fear stroke, immediately you can see your body temperature is different. Your body continuously responds to your thoughts. It is pure intelligence. Here we are going to work on the Vada, Pitta and Kapha, the toxins which we are having inside our system. And one more request again, I tell you, if you want to experience meditation or if you want to experience the spirituality or God, do NSP or Atma Spurana, Healers Initiation, those programs. Here, purely health, and ask only questions related to health. You can put any questions related to your health, or if you want to ask for healing, ask for healing. Let's work only on body. First thing, now we are going to work on removing the toxins from the body. It's a meditation. I cannot call this as a meditation. I can say it's a kriya, because the word meditation has got a different meaning. These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are done this training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head, 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use that. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it be completely, let it become like a liquid. I am just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. Don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsis. You can just feel little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if he drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why we don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. Long face. The Buddha. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand, that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your pitta is directly related to visualization. Vata is directly related to verbalization. And kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Yes. Because the pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. A small story. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so he's flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who's lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your pitta. You imbalance your pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I am preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. I wanted at least all of you to do 15 meditation techniques in these 2 days. At least 15 meditation techniques. I am not going to speak much. Working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra. Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. I wanted all of you to do at least 15 meditation techniques. It depends on you only. We will be able to finish. Now, any doubt in the instruction? Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Okay. So how do I communicate with you? Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants. That was a very beautiful session. Swamiji revealed on what is health. The real definition of health, all of us understood, right? I see so many participants logged in. Ma Shunte Chiu. Nityanandam, ma, welcome for the program. Guys, I request all participants, please come on cameras. Jeremiah, Ma Lissika, Ma Gabriel. I request all of you to please come on cameras. Yes. I request all participants to post. What do all of you understand? What did all of you understand from the session what Swami spoke on? What Swami spoke on health. Health as per Hinduism. What's the real definition of health? Because all participants to go ahead and post. What do you understood so far? You can post, no problem. Whatever you understood, you can post in the chat section, no problem. Okay, Swamiji said health is not only absence of disease. Okay, yes. Now, what is health then exactly? Okay. Let us understand what Swamiji mean by health. And person declares health as health is a state of complete well-being in physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being is health. Is everyone understanding? Health is the state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being is health. Is everyone understanding? Earlier I was saying there's 4, but here's Swamiji saying this is 5. So having completeness, having well-being in physical, mental, psychological, spiritual, and social well-being is health. So this is Swamiji saying, being healthy means complete. Achieving our wholeness, achieving the complete fulfillment, the self-realization is health. But what all of us understand is health. As long as the physical body is healthy, right? I have no diseases. Like for example, as long as there's no disease in me, as long as I don't have fever, cold, cough, all those things, I'm able to enjoy my life. I'm able to entertain myself. That is health according to us, right? But understand, we always associate health with the physical body. See, it's not that the modern medicine, Swamiji says that, see, modern medicine is good because in a way it cures diseases immediately. But understand, it only takes care of the physical layer. It is best. Understand, English medicine, the allopathic medical system is very good. It's best in physical body. But the problem actually starts when the layer goes deeper. Sarah, understanding this point? Yes, Nithyanandam, Jeremy, welcome for the program. I request you to come on camera, yeah? Yes. If it is really like, if you're not able to push yourself, that's why you can go ahead, rest, and you can come back. No problem. But you can try your best because this whole day we'll be covering the aspect of health, so you can decide. Okay. So you understand, modern medicine is the best cure. Swamiji says one of the biggest cure for physical body. For physical body, it's the best cure, Swamiji says. Okay, what's the difference between mental and psychological? Okay, actually, Mom, actually in this term, Swamiji means by physiological, not just psychological, it is physiological. To exactly correct what Swamiji said, it is physiological. Physiological is related to your energy levels. Whether the energy flow in you is proper or not. As very beautifully all of us learned, right? When all of us learning about the 7 chakras. That whenever the energy flow in us is not proper, when there's a blockage in the energy flow, that is when we experience diseases in our life. Yes? Everyone aware about this? So I would say that psychological in this term, it can be physiological because Swamiji says the energy flow in us also matters. So it is too important about how the energy flows in us. That's why Swamiji says, try your best to be upright. Try your best to be sit straight as the energy flow will happen properly in you. But when we sit ourselves in weird positions like, okay, I'm going to slouch my back, I'm going to lie down horizontal, well, the energy flow is not going to happen properly. But when you sit straight, when you keep your back straight when you sit, your spine acts like a medium. Your spine acts like a ladder, which the energy can flow through it properly. So that's why, then understand, Paramashiva says elaborately, even the posture in which you should sit matters. If you're slouching and sitting, only some amount of energy you're able to see. Okay, like for example, you can see I'm slouching my back now. You can see only some amount of energy you'll be able to feel. But when you sit straight, the amount of energy which is poured in you yourself will feel fresh. You yourself will feel active in it. But if you're horizontal, well, hardly energy goes into all. Actually, Swamiji says, see, the energy flow needs to go from the base chakra all the way to the crown center. But when you're lying down, well, you can expect what can happen to you. Okay. So always try your best to keep your body upright as the energy flow in you matters a lot. Because if the energy flow is proper, half of your diseases can get cured. Half of the problems which you're experiencing can get cured just by a simple posture alone. Okay, so why sleep? I see. It is not that sleep is wrong. The amount of sleep we need to look into. Say Swamiji says that we spend, a little about this because this is related to health. Modern day science, okay, especially doctors say that you need to take a lot of rest, right? Especially when your body is recovering. Yes, you have to get an amount of rest. But understand, in a day, I know I see when they are horizontal, that's the correct space. See, it's not that being horizontal is not wrong. The amount of time you spent in that position matters. See, Swamiji says that maximum in a day, we spend 2 hours only in deep sleep. Only 2 hours you spend in deep sleep. Not more than that. You can try how much ever you want. Even if you sleep for 24 hours also, you can try. It's only 2 hours of deep sleep you get. Rest of the hours, it's either you're dreaming or in the subconscious mid-awakened state. Only the 2 hours you experience complete deep blissful awareness. Complete deep blissful awareness you experience. Deep sleep. Like for example, how many of you have felt this? Like, for example, you're so tired, okay? You're so drowsy. And you just tell your friends saying, hey, I'm just going to have like 10 minutes now. Just do wake me up after 10 minutes. And for 10 minutes, you just sleep. You just fall into deep sleep. Okay, you just sleep off. After 10 minutes, you wake up, you feel so fresh and alive. You no more feel sleepy. How many of you have experienced this? Like something called as a power nap. Yes? Okay, so how many of you have experienced this power nap in you? So basically, like you sleep for like, for example, you feel so drowsy. Like for example, you didn't sleep the whole night, and you, 30 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that. You just fall into deep sleep. When you just close your eyes, you just fall into sleep. You won't be dreaming at all. Just like you just fall asleep. But when you wake up, the quality you get, you feel so fresh after that, right? That is the state of your deep sleep. That is what Swamiji said. We only spend only maximum 2 hours in a day. As the Swamiji says, you do not the maximum number of hours you can have is 6. 8, okay. But you can't have more than that. After more than that, you're only torturing your body to sleep. Maximum amount of, you can say 8. Actually, for kids, Swamiji is good. 6 hours is enough for them. Because in the 6 hours, no, that is enough. It's good for them to rejuvenate the body. But as when you're small, we are being conditioned by society. We have to sleep more. We have to take care of our body. You have to have 10 hours of sleep. I know because I grew up in that kind of environment where my parents will say that no, you have to sleep for 10 hours in a day. It's good for Indians, consider good health. Otherwise, there's some problem in you. Well, thanks to Swamiji, Swamiji broke the mental setup in me that like just 6 hours of sleep is enough. Actually, more like 6. Like nowadays, I'm just having like for 4 hours or 2 hours. That's it. So like maximum, like for example, like if you want to say like for like 4 hours is okay. Like maximum 6. But still want to sleep more, 6 hours is good. But you still feel like no, you want some more sleep. 8 hours is good. But actually, more than that, you're only pushing yourself to sleep more. Which basically you're forcing your body to sleep, but actually your body does not want to sleep. So understand. Okay. Okay. Aya, can you explain what is that Shambhavi you're saying, Aya? You mean the pranayama? Mahamudra Bandha, you mean? Or you mean the Mahamantra meditation? Mahamantra meditation. Yes? Okay. Then I'm not so sure aware of that, Aya. Sorry. Well, if you can explain it more, but because I'm familiar to what Swamiji has revealed, that's it. Okay. So understand Swamiji says, being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching a complete fulfillment, and self-realization is health. Well, all of us think only health is related to okay, as long as my physical body is fine. Mentally, okay, well, it can be how much you want to state it was. Emotionally, don't even touch it. As long as physically I'm okay, like no cancer, no heart problem, this problem, I'm good. But understand, Swamiji says health is not just that alone. Health is experiencing complete fulfillment within yourself. In Sanskrit, we have different words for health. One of the famous words is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. Swa-astha. Astha is centered. Swa means you. Swastha means centered on yourself is swastha. So understand the very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different to compare to what modern day science has defined as health. See, health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being completely centered on yourself is health. Is all participants understanding? Any questions, any doubts all of you are having? Okay. See, understand, Swamiji says, good health is not just absence of disease, it is a positive well-beingness. How to measure whether it's are we in good health? See, understand, if you're experiencing bliss, if you're experiencing causeless bliss, then understand you have a good health. Because Swamiji says health is not just ensuring your disease is free, not just ensuring that this absence of disease, but aligning your geometry, aligning your whole system, your whole body to experiencing bliss is good health. See, Swamiji says, the very purpose of our existence is to achieve the ultimate experience of our consciousness. For us to experience the ultimate consciousness, you need to experience the ultimate bliss in you. See, the ultimate bliss layer only is our consciousness, the causeless bliss. But for that to happen, we have to align everything. So understand, to feel this continuously inside of us and float with blissful lightness is what is called arogya or good health in Hinduism. So having the ability to be in that space of bliss, having the ability to float in that space of bliss is arogya, is good health. All participants understanding? Because all participants, if you have any questions, any doubts, or it's going little about your head, do feel free to post in the chat section, no problem. See, with this understanding, let us now look into our life. Currently in our life, do we care about our mental being? Do we care about mental well-being? Sometimes, not really all the times. Maybe when it comes to it depends based on the situation, right? Like for example, it's based on relationship or it's based on health. We care about our mental well-being. Do we actually in a day, do we care for our emotional well-being? We actually don't care much for our emotional well-being. Forget about social well-being also. We don't even care an inch of social well-being. We care so much for our physical well-being. Hardly hardly because of circumstances, because of environment situation, you care about mental well-being. Once in a while, emotional well-being, but not at all our social well-being. And we don't even remember, we don't even keep this in our mind, our physiological well-being. How many of you are able to relate to this? In a day, do you actually care for the 5 layers in you? Yes? No? Do we actually care for all the well-being in this, experiencing well-being in these 5 layers? Not all the time. As long as physical well-being is there, it's good for me. But understand, Swamiji says, that is the blind spot which all of us are experiencing. See, the fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness. Modern science actually does not believe in consciousness. How many of you are able to realize this? It actually does not believe in consciousness. It believes on the body. And that's why even in medicines also, it's made structured in such a way it is good for the body, but not for your consciousness. See, Swamiji says, the medicines which you take, right, the normal Western medicines, what I'm referring to, what we refer to as the allopathic medicine system. It treats the body just as a biomechanism. Our body is pure intelligence. It is not just a pure biomechanism alone. It is force, not intelligence. You can respond to every single thought of your mind. Understand? Swamiji says, your body responds to your thoughts. So your body is not just intelligence alone, it is a force. Any questions? All participants are having any doubts? See, what does Swamiji mean by that our body is a force? See, what is force exactly? Having the ability to push or pull, right? Able to react to it, able to respond to it is force, right? If you want to take the physics definition also, force is nothing but the equals is something which can be pushed or pulled. Meaning you can give some reaction, some response to the matter, right? Same way, our body is a force. It is not just an intelligence, it is a force. All participants, any questions, any doubts? I request all participants to please feel free to post in the chat section. As today is one of the important days for all of us to understand the initiation all of us are going to be receiving. So it is important for all of us to understand the very definition of health in our life. We always hold on to wrong definitions of health. But Hinduism says very beautifully that this is health. We're experiencing well-being in your physical, mental, emotional, physiological, and social well-being is health. So understand, Swamiji says, we all of us understood that our body responds to the thoughts which we are carrying in ourselves. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is the goal in this. But we accumulate too much of negative emotions or toxins in our system. For that reason, we are not able to achieve the deep blissful state in us. Because we accumulate too much of negative emotions. The negative emotions are nothing but toxins which is there in your system. Because of too much of toxins, that's why you react the way you're reacting. But if you have less toxins, you won't be reacting in that way. So understand, the reason why you're experiencing pain or suffering in your life is because of the parasites, because of the toxins which are sitting into your system. The moment you detox your body, what happens? You'll have clarity. You won't even feel agitation in the first place. It's the toxins in you which agitates you, which irritates you, which creates negative problems, negative conflicts in your life. But actually, if you just remove the toxin, life will be so blissful. See, Swamiji says that all our diseases are actually psychosomatic, meaning our diseases stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind. See, the originate from the mind See, it starts from the mind. It originates from the mind and expressed in the body. The root is the mind, not the body. So understand, the cognition which you cherish matters a lot as our biology. Our body responds to it. Yes, it manifests on the physical level. Yes, that's very true. To give an example, okay. Okay, actually, I'll give my own life example for this, okay. There was a period in my life where I blocked myself from everyone, okay. I closed off myself from everyone. And I started seeking for people's attention because I feel like nobody, like there's one particular incident which occurred in my life. From that incident onwards, I closed off myself, okay. Basically, I stopped relating with people. Well, only a few friends, and that's the way I was living. And if at all I need to, I was a type of, after that incident, I used to feel so lonely of myself. I felt like, God, you have taken everything away from me. You have taken my very life. You have taken away my source of entertainment. So what's the point of life? So the only way I used to get people's attention is by seeking that attention. The way I used to feel so good is by seeking people's attention. That's the way I know that people are actually loving me. People are actually liking me. They do care for me. So I spent so much of my time in seeking other people's attention, which at the end, one day, impacted me in experiencing asthma. Actually, I was not born with asthma. I was not born with it. But because of this pattern which I have, which I decided to close off myself completely, not open up, and be selective, and reach out to people in a selective manner by seeking attention. That is when I created deep asthma in me. Well, actually, as asthma is related to which chakra? Can all participants say? Asthma is related to which chakra? Throat center. Okay. Heart center, yes. Your asthma, because asthma is related to your lungs, right? The lungs. The heart chakra, the anahata chakra is responsible for function of your heart. And all of us learned, right? The anahata chakra is blocked by attention, need, attention. So because of that, I had intense asthma issue. So I was literally suffering for the disease for a really long time. And after joining Gurukul also, it was a bit hard for me to break that pattern because I still felt that, okay, I'm separate. Because I used to feel so bad, especially when I see kids with their family members. So I feel like, I don't know why life has to do something like this for me. I used to feel very bad of myself, I feel I'm such a low key. But even though I had all possibilities, even though I have everything, but I still felt low about myself because one main component was missing, which I felt as a main component was missing. And there's this one satsang Swamiji gave. Swamiji said very beautifully that okay, well, if something like that has happened in your life, then you can relate with it also. Well, I experienced it in a really very young age. So after joining Gurukul also, it was a bit hard for me to complete with that pattern because I was not able to, because I felt like, God, life was taken away something big in me. I feel like you have taken away some precious thing in me. So that I was still holding on to that pattern, that attention need pattern in me, where I have to be loved. People have to take care of me. Anytime I feel like I'm that. Otherwise, I feel like, oh my God, I'm so lonely. Let me just go away. So for a long time, I was suffering with this. And one day, one satsang Swamiji said, we seek for something outside only when we don't appreciate ourselves. I was like, what? Like the moment Swamiji said that, it caught my attention. I was like, yes. Swamiji says, you see, why do I seek attention in the first place? Because you feel like you do not have anything. You only when you feel something is missing, you will start seeking for it outside. But Swamiji is like, but why do you need to seek in the first place? Because you're whole, you're complete. You're a complete being. But why do you seek in the first place? This the revelation caught my attention. I was like, yeah, how can I see? How can I feel that if I'm complete, I have everything? Like technically, if you see, I'm complete. I do have everything with me. But why do you still feel this attention? Why do you still feel this? And I was like, yes, it's because I'm not having the gratitude. I'm not appreciating myself. I take my qualities for granted. Whatever unique qualities I have, I take them for granted. That is why I seek for it outside. This realization hit me so badly, And that is the exact same day I decided saying, Swamiji, I'm dropping this pattern. I do not want this anymore. And it's been like 4 years. Never once I got my asthma back. Never I got it back. That day I decided, Swamiji, this is what, okay, I understand. This is the thought current which you've given to me. This was the thought that I was cherishing for a really long time. And now I'm deciding to hold on to this powerful cognition which you're given. Therefore, I am deciding to consciously drop this disease. I'm deciding to consciously drop this pattern in me. The moment I decided this, it's been 4 years. Never once I experienced asthma. Never once. I completely healed myself from it. So with this example, is everyone understanding how our body responds to our thought currents? How our body responds to our mind? Yes? So understand, this mental state which I carried for a long time, it resulted in me as a physical disease which I was not even born with it. But it went so severe. Because I held on to the pattern so strong, it went so severe. And one day, Swamiji, one day I decided, I'm like, no, I have to come out from enough of enough. I don't want to have this anymore. That from that day on, it's still now. Never once I had asthma. Never once I had any breathing issues. So understand, our body responds to our thought currents because first and foremost thing, our biology is living. Our biology is not dead. Our biology is living. It responds to the thought currents which we are cherishing. Yes? All participants understanding? If you're not experiencing mental stability, it results in your physical layer. If this does stability physically, it does affect your mental layer. Both are closely connected to each other. Both are closely affect each other, both are related to each other. So physically, if you're not well, it affects your mental state. Mentally, if you're not stable, it does affect your physical state. So understand, Swamiji says, our body responds to every single thoughts of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to the thought currents we cherish. The goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. It is not difficult as we think. Understand? It's not that this is like, oh my God, I need to find, I need to do some intense penance. I need God to come in front of me. I need to ask the bone saying, let me be eternal bliss. And then only I experience bliss. No. Just one decision. It's just one decision. One decision of yours now. You'll experience bliss. Go ahead, Aya. No problem. You can go ahead. Aya, I would say that according to what Swamiji has said that it matters based on which person is doing it to you. The being matters a lot. See, because actually Swamijis do not let anyone to touch you physically, especially when you're going for massages or anything. Do not let them to touch you, because the energy levels which they are having, when they actually just transmit it to our body when you're physically touching, they actually affect your energy level. So that's why Swamiji says that, especially Swamiji's disciples, he will say that he recommends us not to go for any massages. Swamiji actually, I still remember once one participant asked Swamiji, saying, Swamiji, I'm going for massage. Can I go? Okay, going for chiropractor. Okay. Chiropractor, okay, you can say. Yes, you can. Physiotherapy is also good. Chiropractor, you can go. But massages, Swamiji, yes. Okay. But actually, massages, Swamiji actually does not recommend us to let it happen. And because Swamiji says that, see, now all the powerful cognition, by attending the darshan, by doing the power manifestation, you're actually elevating your body. You're in a higher zone, actually. You're in a higher frequency. But when you allow people to touch you, their lower energy, their lower emotions also gets transmitted into your system. It goes transmitted. Just by a very touch also, it gets transmitted into you. So that is why Swamiji says he recommends us not to go for such thing. If you want, always the spiritual healing is there. Just close your eyes, connect to Swamiji, and Swamiji does the healing for you. That's the healing all of us are going to be experiencing today. Okay. Yes, any questions you have here further? It's up to you, yes. And then Swamiji said, Swamiji says at the end it's up to you. But Swamiji recommends not to do such thing. Well, that's a good thing to have. If Swamiji says no, then I will say no too. That's a good thing. That's a good attitude to have. Okay. So understand, Swamiji says that our body responds to the thought currents which we are cherishing. So it is important for all of us to look inside ourselves and see what kind of thought currents are we cherishing. As our body responds to these thought currents. See, Swamiji says, see, there's a clear connection between the way your brain thinks and the way your body feels. It is like you can use your body to reduce your psychological distress. You can use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical health and well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component of a healthy body. So understand, all matters the thought currents which you are cherishing. But having a healthy mind, it defines us that we have a good, healthy body. Okay, when someone touches me, okay, go ahead, yeah. Okay, what about that? Okay. 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 Okay, you can experience it. Well, let's say Swamiji says, never miss darshan. See, understand the lifestyle which Paramashiva was given, that itself will take care of you. See, that's what Swamiji says. Never miss to do the 4 things in your life. 1, the lifestyle of Paramashiva. How he has given. Do not miss the lifestyle. Do not mix a day of the detox processes. Second, spend some time with the divine. Spend few minutes. Join. Spend time with the divine. Offer your gratitude to the divine by offering your worship, your prayers through the sacred rituals. Third, never miss yoga. At least 10 minutes of yoga, minimum, but never miss yoga. Last, never miss darshan. Never miss darshan. Whether alive or alive, do not miss darshan. As when you're practicing these four things, right? When you're practicing these four padas, these four limbs, it will actually helps you to be in that space, that high energy space which Swamiji is giving for all of us. So, Jeremy, I hope this answers your question. See, do not feel worried about it. See, now you're attending the program. It is good. Now, all this powerful cognition, now you're changing the way you're thinking, right? You're changing your very mental setup. That itself will raise the level of your consciousness. So, do not worry about that. Okay. So understand Swamiji says, our body can hold energy. It can hold thoughts and memories. See, the unconscious zone is filled with negative memories and restlessness. All our past memories, all our past samskara, all our past thoughts, patterns are stored in the zones as files. See, psychologists use the word engram to describe these deeply engraved memories. They are the cause for our mental and physical suffering. So understand, Swamiji says, pain is just an alarm. Pain is only the alarm system in our body. All your pain is nothing but our body asking our attention, space, and energy. Are you understanding, Aya, now? The other day you are asking, why am I experiencing so much pain in my body? It's an alarm. It's saying to you, wake up. I need more energy. I need more space. So when you're experiencing pain, understand it is an alarm. See, pain is a very beautiful alarm system which God has created for all of us. So when you're experiencing pain, that's why we physically feel pain. It is not the experience like okay, something out there. No, we physically feel it. That means our body is crying to us. Our body is requesting us, please give me that energy. Give me that bliss energy. Give me that healing energy. But what we do? We ignore it. What we do in our life? When pain is there, we just ignore it and we continue to do what we do. This is what Swamiji says, that you become your own enemy for your body. That is how you start destroying yourself. So understand, if you give attention to your body, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we will have diseases. So understand, denial of the body is not going to lead you anywhere other than your own graveyard. Denial of the body is not spirituality. So understand, denying your body is leading to your own graveyard. Denial of the body is not spirituality. It is something else, not spirituality. So, understand one of the ancient great Siddharth named Tirumular says, Udal valartane, uyir valartane. Meaning, so maintenance of the body is very important. Your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness. So if you're loving your body, that means you love your consciousness. You're enhancing your consciousness. If you hate your body, that means you're reducing the consciousness in you. Of course, consciousness cannot be taken away. You're separating yourself from the consciousness. So understand, Swamiji supports healing of the whole body by detoxification. When you sit in the presence of Swamiji, these are the things we experience. In this detox, we experience, meaning removing the unnecessary toxin, rest all the toxins, chemicals which is there in our body, and balancing the system. Next, deprogramming, removing the wrong mental program of the mind and building it out of consciousness. Deep conditioning your body, removing of the social conditioning, inhibitions of your body. Recharging, energizing the exhausted mind and body. Reprogramming, creating a new mind, and at the end, rejuvenating. Gives back your life. Transform your consciousness and leads you to experience the ultimate. So understand? That's why Swamiji says, never miss darshan. As when we miss darshan, all these 6 things happens in our life. We experience detox, we experience deep programming, we experience deep conditioning, we recharge ourselves, we reprogram ourselves, and we rejuvenate ourselves with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. Yes. So any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Yes, any doubts? Nithyanandam to all the participants? Any doubts? Or if you having any concern, any worries? Because all participants post, please post your understanding. What did all of you understand from this session? Yes. Yes. And yeah, you have your Atmalingano, that's enough. It is like a battery only. Just hold on to him, he'll take care. Our diseases are created by us. Yes. Any questions all participants are having, or you want to share something? Do feel free to post in the chat section. Any doubts, any questions, anything all of you want to share? Nithyanandam? Okay. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. So let's now enter into power manifestation. So in this run, all participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter, where all of you are going to be moving the matter, moving the object through the command, through the will of your consciousness. Let's now start with the manifestation. Very good, all participants, now to get any object income, get one object income. Nithyanandam, am I audible for all the participants? But I am showing something, I'm not able to see it clearly. Okay, that's good. So request all participants now to please keep your palms straight. So all of you are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness or matter. First, all of you are going to be experiencing the movement, the vibration of the object moving in our hand. Like for example, so this is my palm, okay? So I'm going to be ensuring that my palm is completely straight. Or if you want to put some support, like for example, like if it's while doing the manifestation, if it's hurting for you, you can relax your hand on, like you can place it on a cushion, you can place it on your sofa. Make sure you're completely comfortable during the manifestation. So you can also like keep it on a table, rest your hand on the table. So now I'm keeping my palm straight. So once you keep your palm straight, all of you are going to be placing your objects in the middle of your palm. Okay? Like I just took my Artlinga as my example. So for example, let's see, if you have your Artlinga as your object or any round object you have, like you have an apple, you have an orange or a coconut, best if you have a coconut, or if you have Artling also, it's great. It's good to manifest with these two things, but if you do not have those, it's fine, no problem. So now I'm going to be keeping my palm straight and I'm going to be now placing my Artlinga or your object in the middle. Okay? Well, one thing, if you are manifesting the power with your Artlinga, make sure there's enough cushions around you so that like, even when it falls, it does not fall on the floor directly, whereas it falls on a cushion, something soft. Okay, yes. So request all participants, please keep your palm straight. Make sure it's completely straight. Okay? The palms are straight completely. And we are going to be placing your object in the middle. Okay, yes. Yes, so let's now start with the manifestation. So request all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Yeah, it's fine, Aya. Swamiji is taking care. You're attending the program now, right? That's it. Swamiji will take care. You're in Swamiji's breathing space. That's it. Now, slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant the Mahavakya as intensely as possible. with all your three eyes as you're connecting to Swamiji. Command the object to move on your hand. Just feel the vibration. Feel it's moving in your hand. Allow that space with Swamiji. Enjoy the beautiful space you're having with Swamiji. Just intensely feel the beautiful oneness connection you have with Swamiji. Understand? Each time you're manifesting the power, it is you and Swamiji. It is your personal time. It is your personal feeling connection with Swamiji. Talk to the participant. As you manifested, just command the object to move in your hand. Feel the vibration, feel the moment which is going. Understand? You, the object, and Swamiji are one and the same. They all come from the same manifestation, from the same source, the same material, which is Paramashivoham. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. Feel the vibration. If you have the Atmalinga, feel the Atmalinga moving. If you have a fruit, feel the fruit moving in your hand.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Request everyone, please open your eyes, relax. Yes, now if you can post. Did the object move from your hand? Did you experience anything? What did all of you experience? What did all of you manifest during the session? Did the object, did the Atlinga move out from your hand? Or you felt the vibration? or you felt a slight movement happening? What did all of you experience? Go ahead and share. Yes. Malsika, Nithyananda, it's Gabriel, Jeremiah, Rosie, Terikas, all participants, suppose. What did all of you experience? You can see the Rosie is still doing the manifestation. Okay. How about for you, Jeremiah? Nithyanandam. Nithyanandam, to all participants, I request all of you to please settle down. Because all of you drink a lot of water, hydrate yourself completely.
What time is it? It is around
Okay. I request all participants now to relax yourselves slowly. Very slowly, please open your eyes. All of you can relax. Yes. How's the manifestation for all of you? Did the object roll out from your hand?
It's not mine.
Yes? No?
This is for
Okay, not really. Okay, that's fine, no problem. Okay. So with this, let's now enter into the next session. In the next session, Swamiji is going to be speaking about health. What exactly is health? What is health? What to do for good health? How to experience good health in our life? Swamiji says very beautifully, your health is the result of all the beliefs that you have about health. Your muscle memory is programmed with your very beliefs. So all the beliefs which you experience, whatever you have, all the beliefs we have, that is our health. It's the result of all the beliefs which you have in your health. In Ayurveda, health is defined as the dynamic state of balance between the mind, body, and the environment. So, everyone understanding? In the ancient scripture, the Ayurveda, which is the source book of Hinduism for the field of health, in that book it says The dynamic state of balance between the mind, body, and enlightenment and environment is health. See, Swamiji says, our dietary habits and lifestyle and thinking having a collective effect on our overall health. Ahara, diet, vihara, lifestyle, and vichara, which is our thoughts. See, only when you're healthy in the mind, body, and spirit can also be healthy. Only when the mind is healthy, you can call your body and spirit healthy. For participants' understanding, when the mind is in space of completion, when the mind is healthy, you experience the body and the spirit being healthy too. So in very beautifully in Rig Veda, it says, Jus hasva swaprata tushtum vacho deva prashtamum havya juhana asnani. Meaning, if you wish to achieve bodily and spiritual happiness, then be simple in your diet. In your daily routine and deeds, observe celibacy. Very beautifully in the Apta Pramana also it says, Doshanam cha dhruvanam cha mulena upahate sati roganam pasavanam cha gatana agati dhruva. Meaning, like how when the trees are uprooted from their roots, they won't grow back. Similarly, the doshas, the toxins, when removed from their roots through the detoxification procedure, will not reappear. So what is meant physical health and mental health? I think as all participants suppose, what do all of you understand as physical health and mental health? Yes? Tell them to all participants. See, understand Swamiji says, physical health is essentially the ability to digest your food. Yeah, is everyone understanding? Physical health is the ability to digest your food. Having the ability to digest your food well, and that food become a part of your body. A perfectly working digestive system is the index of good physical health. It can heal diseases from obesity to insomnia. So all participants are understanding. Just by having a good digestive system, having a good digestion, it cures even from diseases such as obesity, all the way up to insomnia. See, if your digestive system is in great order, you will need very little or no food. Your physiology will be so intelligent that it can take in energy directly from the ether, from the space element. The fire in your stomach is capable of burning all the diseases which you have. So this is what Swans mean by physical health. Now what is mental health? Mental health is the clarity to digest and work with all the ideas and problems you encounter and arrive at the most effective solution. Mental health is living a conflict-free life with yourself and others. Spiritual health is the maturity to receive all the great truths and energy of enlightenment and digest them and live in a liberated manner and live in a liberated life. Tyaga can bring tremendous physical and mental health, Swamiji says. Renunciation thus create that well-being within yourself, where physically and mentally you can experience that well-being. So what is Tyaga? Tyaga is what renouncing your identity, right? Renouncing your identity with a powerful understanding is Tyaga. Swamiji says, any medicine, chemical, hormones, enzymes needed to be for your body to be healthy. Your body is capable of producing it. Understand, Swamiji says, your body has the ability to manufacture this as a thing in all of us. A meditation is a powerful complement to meditation. A medication is a powerful component to medication, Swamiji says. Why? Because meditation puts you in a state of deep restful awareness. In the pure space of unclenching, where you actually observe yourself. You observe yourself. You observe the kind of thought currents you're cherishing. You observe the way you are. I think it's all part. Let's take a few minutes. Cognize this truth. Nityanandam, to all participants, am I audible for all of you? Gabriel, Mansika, Nityanandam. So all of you want to have some break or something so you can feel fresh? Yes? Okay, so all of you want, okay, you want some break. Okay. Because okay, let's now have a short break for all participants. You can go ahead, drink some water, do something which will actually make you feel awake, as this is important truths for all of us to understand. As Swamiji is directly, and actually from this session onwards, we are going to be entering into special meditation and techniques. So if you want to, let's not miss out on those things. So I request all participants to please freshen up yourself completely. If you want, you can have some coffee, tea, hot chocolate. You can go ahead and prefer. Or you can have some snack which will help you to stay up awake. You can do that. Drink some lots of water. Hydrate yourself completely. And let's resume back to the session. So let this request all participants to go ahead, freshen up yourself and come back for the further sessions.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, all participants? Yes. Because all of you now, please settle down. Then feeling refreshed. Nityanandam. Yes. Ma Chandrasekhar Priyama, Nityanandam, welcome for the program. Ma Jessica, Ma Gabriel, Ma Johani Han, Nityanandam, welcome for the program. Jeremy Aya, Jeremy Maxfield Aya, Nityanandam. Because all participants, please settle down. Yes, Nityanandam, Chandrasekhar Priyama, Nityanandam. Yes, okay, yes, Nityanandam. Okay. How's everyone feeling? Good? Fresh? Alive? Fresh? Ready to go? What happened, yeah? No problem, boy. No problem. Yes, is there any concern? Jeremy, you want to share something? Want to say something? Okay. Yeah, if it is really hard, becoming really hard for you, then I suggest you can take care of your body. I'm really sorry if you're showing something through your hand gestures. I'm not able to, because I'm not able to see it clearly. Okay. Well, you just took a power nap. Yeah. Correct. Okay. Well, it's up to you. You want to do it, you can do it. No problem. It's at the end of the day, it's your choice. I'm not forcing. If you want to go ahead, you can go ahead. Well, we'll be continuing the sessions. Yes. So you can choose which one you want. Then if you want both, Darshan is the best time for you. Because in Darshanaya, you will not be sleeping, but your body will be pure space. Such restful awareness space you'll be in. As Swamiji says, just 2 hours of darshan is enough, is equal to 2 hours of deep sleep. What we call as sleep, right? Just 2 hours of darshan is enough. Yes. So I would say if you want both, if you want sleep and at the same time attend, best time is darshan for you. Okay. So understand, okay. Actually, I request you to you can open your windows. You feel a bit better here. And drink a lot of water, hydrate yourself completely. Okay. So let's now understand what Swamiji is saying. So as we were studying, right, as all of us are understanding, that health, well-being is not just physical well-being alone. Sorry for that. Well-being is physical, mental, physiological, spiritual, and societal. All these 5 areas of your life put together, experiencing well-being is health. Understand, Swamiji says, the best thing you can do to experience the ultimate health within yourself is Tyaga. Tyaga? How Tyaga? Isn't Tyaga just renunciation? But how Tyaga can give health for all of us? But as then Swamiji says, Tyaga of fear is health. When you let go of fear in you, see, most of the time we spend in worrying ourselves completely, constantly having either fear or greed. Swamiji says, we run our whole life with either with fear or greed. These are 2 main factors. But the moment you let go of them, what happens? You manifest health. Especially when you renounce fear in your life. Renounce ferociously that you are not going to have fear. That is health, Swamiji says. Swamiji says, any medicine, chemical, hormones, enzymes needed for your body to be healthy, your body is capable of producing it by itself. To give an example, okay, about this, lately there has been a research which has been done. In all of us, there's something called the Ananda mind. Anyone aware about this term, Ananda mind? It is actually kind of like a chemical compound which is there in all of us. No? How about you, Jeremy? All of us is aware of this term, Ananda mind. If you can go ahead and search also in Google. There's something called the Ananda mind. If you really feel like if you're not able to handle it, you can. That's why you can take care of your body. You can come back. Ananda mind. Ananda mind. M-I-D-E. Ananda mind. Yes, you heard about it, Aya? Yes, Ananda mind. Okay, so basically, yes. Who's ever I request all participants who's how many are aware about this term, this concept? This okay. So you're very much aware about it. Okay. So basically a little about this is see, when we take drugs, when we take alcohol, right? What is it that makes us to get addicted to it? What is it that keeps us to continuously go ahead and take that? That state, right? Okay, that state which is there in you. When you eat, when you drink alcohol, when you take drugs, all this thing, Swamiji says that actually it is also proven that, see, when you're taking all this, there's this one chemical compound called the endocannabinoids, which gets into your system. This actually is responsible for the bliss layer, what you experience as the state when you take alcohol. Like when you take this, what you call the state, what they all people will say that I want to be in that state. That state, what they call, it is nothing but the release of the endocannabinoids which is there in them. So actually, Swamiji says that this in all of us, we have this something called the Ananda mind. Where if you've seen enlightened masters, right, how are they able to be in blissful state continuously? How is it? They do not smoke, they don't smoke, they don't take any alcohol. But how was it able to be in that state? How is it? Because Swamiji also spoken about this. Where Swamiji shares that it is nothing but the bliss layer in them when it opens up, right? It fills your whole system. Our body has this thing called Anandamaya, which is there in ourselves. That actually Swamiji opens up during Darshan, where you feel causeless bliss, where you feel addicted to that bliss, right? Whenever Swamiji comes for Darshan, we experience a new joy, right? Completely, you feel like a different state altogether. And we want to be in that state. That is this state. That is this. And Swamiji says this, and it is also proven that this actually it does not cause any harm to you, unless like drugs and alcohol, it does so much of harm to your system. Where is this thing? Yes, addicted to darshans. Yes, that's the right thing. It's addictions to drugs, addictions to darshans. Yes. Yes, that's the good thing. Addictions, D and D. Addictions to drugs is addictions to darshan. Okay. So, whereas when you take in drugs and alcohol, all this thing, it does harm to your system. Whereas this state, this pure undermind, it just gets released into your system. Just simple bliss layer. It just gets awakened to your system. It's already there in us. Just this happens, Swamiji says, when you do meditation. Of course, wedding completion, just by being Swamiji's present, this chemical opens up in all of us, which actually cause lots of good things, lots of positive things in ourselves. Such as Swamiji says, our body has the capacity, has the capability to reproduce whatever needs to be there, to produce whatever it needs. It does not need any external support, any external situation, anything does not need at all. It has the ability to produce by itself. Now, the second thing Swamiji is saying, meditation is a wonderful complement to medication. Understand? Meditation is a very powerful complement to medication. See, Swamiji says, through meditation, you can regulate your blood pressure and blood sugar. You can increase your body resistance to diseases. You can heal even chronic problems like skin allergies, asthma, and arthritis. And no diseases can escape from the power of meditation, whereas medicines, it's worked only in a particular form. It's worked in only a particular way. Understand, Swamiji says, health can simply become reality in you if you carry friendliness towards yourself. Health can be your reason for celebration, Swamiji says. See, because if you're friendly towards yourself, if you carry the friendliness towards yourself, then the health results as a celebration of you. See, friendliness is the most auspicious thing in the world, which can bring all auspiciousness in life. Health is not limited, but health is not limited for you. To experience the ultimate in the body needs to be healthy. Do you understand? Swamiji says, yes, it's not that body needs something external to support itself, but it's important for all of us to take care of our body. As Swamiji says, when he's pouring that intense consciousness into you, when the superconscious energy gets into your system, right? At that moment of time, if your body is weak, Swamiji says if your body is weak, there's chances of, like for example, when Swamiji is pouring that enlightenment energy into you, there's actually chances of you leaving the body itself. If the body is really weak, you'll experience enlightenment and you will even leave the body, Swamiji said. If the body is not prepared, but receiving that enlightenment energy, you'll have, sometimes you even have the thing of leaving the body because the body is not capable enough, but that powerful enough to hold that energy within them. That's why first thing Swamiji says to build your body with yoga. Build your body intensely with yoga. So that when Swamiji pours the enlightenment energy into you, your body will have the ability to sustain that energy within yourself. Your body will have the ability to sustain that energy within us. Otherwise, simply that energy will not, our body is not trained. Does not have the capacity to hold that high amount of energy in ourselves. That's why Swamiji says, since all participants, all of your power manifestors, or all of you are attending the daily darshan, it is also important to do the morning yoga as it will help each and every one of us to retain that energy in ourselves. Yes. So, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? No. Okay, very clear. Okay. How about you, Jeremiah? You're listening to the sessions, right? Okay, that's good. So let's do this one activity. Okay, as Swamiji says, just by doing this internalization exercise, you can actually go beyond your diseases. Okay, that's good. Just breathe in the fresh air. You feel lots of energy, lots of prana, life energy will go into your system. Okay, so request all participants now to write down. Okay. So request all participants now to, if you feel like writing, if you prefer writing it down, you can write it down. If you feel like typing, you can type. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good. Okay. Yes. That's actually Swamiji says this is the yes. So actually that's the amount of time, no? All of us will be like, let me go back to my blanket. It's very cold. Right? But Swamiji said that's the most healthiest time for our body. But at the same time, we have been conditioned that it's too cold. I need to go to bed. It's too cold. I need to get my blanket and wrap myself. But it's the best time for your body. Actually, your body wants that energy. Okay. So let us now listen. Do this one simple exercise Swami just given. So request all participants now to write down the earliest memories and ideas you had about health. Any earliest memories? Earliest memories and ideas you carried about health. You can write it down or type it down, whichever you feel you like to do. Okay. Okay. So you compare you and your you compare your grandmother and your mom. Okay. Okay. Then Okay. 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 Go ahead. Go ahead. No problem. Then? Okay. Go ahead. Continue. Okay. 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 Yeah, you're doing this for yourself, Paya. See, understand. You're not doing this exercise for anyone. You're doing it for your improvement. You're doing it for your betterment. I understanding, Aya. See how much you are, the kind of cognitions, the kind of ideas which you're carrying, this directly has affected your health itself. Are you able to see that, Aya, clearly? Understand? Your body, your biology is living. It responds to the thoughts which you're cherishing within yourself. It responds to it. So that's why it is important for all of us to understand the kind of thought currents, the kind of ideas we're keeping about health in our inner space. As all of us learned, our inner space is a catalyst which manifests anything you want as a reality. So, the kind of thought current, the kind of ideas we cherish within ourselves is too important as that our body manifests that as a disease in ourselves. See, if you cherish bliss, if you cherish all the powerful cognitions, you will see that your body will manifest like that only. Like for example, Swamiji says, once Swamiji very beautifully said, those of you want to experience eternal youth, just meditate on this mantra of Paramashivas. Okay, basically in the Agamas, Paramashiva is described as a 16-year-old, ever eternal 16. He's ever youthful one, eternal teenager. Paramashiva is described like that. And Swamiji said, if you just meditate on this sutra, if you just meditate on this verse, you literally get Paramashiva's body. All your internal organs will start changing. You start rejuvenating your whole body, like literally your skin, your heart, your lungs, every single part of you will start rejuvenating. And actually, yes, you anti-age. You rejuvenate your body. And actually, this is, I'm not saying something, actually, many participants have actually experienced this in their own life. Okay. Yeah, see, this shows that the way the thought currents which you're cherishing matters a lot. No problem. It's not I don't completely trust you or anything. It's not like that. See, understand, you're here for your transformation. All these thought currents, right? All these thought currents Swamiji is showing, which is only to make us understand the kind of ideas, the kind of thought currents we are cherishing. Okay, I still have wrinkles, but I'm working on it. That's good, Ma. That's good. That's very nice, wonderful. I can share like my own experience. Like for example, like my mom, she's around like 56, 57 years old, but she does not look like a 50-year-old. She looks really young. Like she looks like a 30-year-old running here and there. So it's like reverse anti-aging. So because the kind of Swamiji shares very beautifully, this starts happening because when you change your cognitions, the cognitions which you have inside ourselves matters a lot as our body responds to the thought currents we are cherishing. Okay. So now all of you have written down your experiences, your ideas, all of you are having about health. Now, I request all participants. Yeah. Okay. Let's now move ahead to the second step. Okay. Now I request all participants to recollect. You just shared. That's it. Recollect the incident and your experience when you first fell ill. The first time you felt sick. Recall the experience in deep. Okay? It can be when you are really small. The first time you felt sick, go back to the very incident. Recall that incident within yourself. Recall the first incident where you felt sick. Go back to that memory. Okay, you can do that also. Yeah, yes, you can do that. But let's stick on to what Swamiji said. The first time you felt sick, where you felt like you're actually sick. Many times you have felt it. Okay, high school days I used to have, okay. 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 Just go detail. That's fine. Let's go back to the details. The first time you fell ill, what did you experience? Okay, let's now move ahead to the next step, okay? Now request all participants to recollect the incidents where you experienced the first time you're near and dear one, them falling ill. When they fell ill, and you're near and dear one, when they fell ill, what did you experience at the point of time? What did you felt at that time? Recollect it. The first time your near and dear one fell ill, what did you experience? It can be your mother, whoever you feel so near and close to, your parents, your siblings, anyone, can be your friends. Recollect the first time what you experienced when your near and dear one fell ill. What happened when your brother fell ill the first time? According to you, the first time. What happened when your mother fell ill in front of you for the first time? What happened when your father fell ill when you in front of you for the first time? What happened when your close friend fell ill for the first time in front of you? What did you experience? Okay. Just look deep in yourself. When was the first time you experienced? Okay. 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 So I did not know what's going to happen next. So you felt that pain in you. Okay. Um, just wanting to ask you, Ma, Chandrasekhar, is your brother still in the body? Okay. That's good, Ma. You'll see this completion process will actually start resulting in this healing. You'll see you'll start healing. That's the power Swamiji says. Completion, it's not just completion, just not just work on you, but it the person which you're completing with, they also experience the same thing. Like for example, if I'm sitting and completing over here, some thought current, something related to my mother. Okay. If my mother is somewhere else and I'm somewhere else, just by doing this completion process, it will affect my mother too. She too will experience the completion process. So understand what I would say one thing, you're in the best place, in the right. So just taking care. How about for you, Jeremiah? No problem, my Gabriel, no problem. Yes. Okay. What she can take for Hashimoto disease. Okay. Okay, yes. Nityananda. Okay. So you have none. You were not able to recollect it? Like when your brother fell ill. When your brother fell ill. No? Your father. No? No. Your mother? Any of your close cousins? So you never, so you can't remember. Or you don't have an incident. Okay. So you felt that pain. Okay. So you saw the person falling. So you saw the person falling ill, right? Yes. Okay. See, understand all the participants. One thing I would say that I completely understand what you're going through, but no problem. Swamiji is healing all of you. That's it. One thing I would say that Swamiji is healing, he's taking care. All of you are in Swamiji's breathing space. So anything coming out at this moment, well, it will be too personal for you. I just say all the participants that just be open to the process. As a loss of completion process, loss of completion will start happening within yourself. Literally, that idea, that pain you have about health will start going away from you. Whether you are 55 years old, or whether you are 21 years old, whether you are 19 or anything, that pain you have will be dropped. Okay. So, okay. I request all participants, so let's go ahead to the next exercise from which is came. Okay. recollect. Okay. Okay. Let's now move ahead to the next step. Okay. So this is all of the experience when a certain illness came and attacked a person, how they felt, especially your near and dear ones. Like to give an example, like when my father fell ill, I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen next? I was a small child. I was like, oh my God, is my father dead? Is he all right? I was so worried for him. Yeah. I was so worried for him. Yes. Okay. 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 So you felt that in you, right? Okay. So it worried you so much. Okay. So because all past, let's now move on to the next step. Okay. Now look at your life and describe all the incompletions. Um, yes, Swamiji liberated him. Yes. Well, in a very young age, thank God, I was blessed with Swamiji's blessings. So Swamiji liberated him. Yes. Okay. Okay, so let's go back. Okay. So now request all participants now to look at your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health with respect of your own health and others' health in your life. Detail write down, request all participants to write down what are the incompletions you have about your health in the first place. Write down. What do you carry? What's the incompletion you carry about your own health? I'm not talking about others' health, your health. Now, with this scenario which you have in front of you, right? Your near and dear ones falling ill, and the first time you fell ill. Now, what is that incompletion? Find the root thought current you carry about health, about your own health. What do you feel within yourself? What is that incompletion you're still carrying about health? Okay. Okay. So it's not possible to reverse the effect. Okay. Okay. Look into your life, recollect. Sorry. Look at your life and describe all the incompletions you experience in the area of health. What's the incompletion you carry about health in your life? Your health, not anyone's health. Your health. What's the incompletion you carry? Somehow you feel it's impossible to reverse the effect in a short period of time. Okay. Actually, there'll be more to it. My request is to go more deeper. Something more will be there. Okay. 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 Anything more you want to share? Okay. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Huh?
Okay. 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 So you feel like when people think about your health, it affects you. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. Take it. If you want to go, yes, say the other problem. Okay. So request all participants now. Okay, so okay, I can see all of you opening. That's really fine. That's great. Okay. One thing I like to share all participants, see all these areas of your life. See, all these are nothing but unsaid words which you have kept within yourself, right? All these incompletions. You have kept it within yourself for a really long time. That is why even started affecting in your health. Not just health alone. Emotionally also started affecting. Mentally also started affecting. Socially also started affecting. And spiritually also started affecting. Is anyone able to understand what Swamiji means by what is health? Health is well-being in physical, mental, spiritual, physiological, and societal. All experiencing well-being in all these 5 areas is health. So now can everyone understand, can everyone relate it? One incident which has happened in your life, how much it has done for you. Let's see, just take one example. Someone commenting on the way you look. You know for a fact you are beautiful. But someone commenting on you saying you look so ugly, you look so awful. Aya, you can calm down yourself. No fun. Take some time, calm down yourself, settle down yourself. See, so when someone says, okay, you're awful, you look so ugly, what happens? It affects us, right? You feel like, what? Am I not beautiful? Am I ugly? Am I that ugly? Emotionally, you're first, psychologically, you're hurt. Then physically, you start doing things where you start feeling them. You start feeling the damage that you start taking products which will actually damage your system. Physically, you're starting to get affected. Physiologically, you feel your energy also. You feel like, I just feel I need to change the whole energy. My whole energy is not good. You feel like wherever I go, I'm just going to cause diseases. I'm just going to cause people to come in on me. Physiological also is corrupted. Now, spiritually, you're not having any courage to face it. You're not having any courage, any truths, any powerful cognitions to face the incompletion. So spiritually also you're affected. Societal, social, how? Now you're feeling like this. You feel people around you are going to judge you. People around you are not going to help you at all. They're just going to judge you and just put you aside. They're not going to help you. Socially, we are also affected. So understand how one thought current, one incompletion, how it affects us to such a deep level in all of us. That's why Swamiji says, our body responds to our thoughts. Our body responds to the cognition which you're cherishing in yourself. Because first, psychologically you get affected. Psychologically you're affected, you affect your physically. Now physically you're affected, you're physiologically also you're affected. Now physiologically you're affected, spiritually you're affected. Now spiritually you're affected, socially you're already affected. Therefore, where is health? You have not experienced health at all. So you're not understanding how your body is too important, how it responds to just one thought occurring. Just someone saying, your friend is saying, you look ugly, you look awful. How just one thought occurring, this one incompletion, how it has deepened into your system. It says, Swamiji says, our body is intelligence. Body responds to the thoughts we are carrying within ourselves because our biology is living. So request all participants now. Let's move it to the last step, okay? Now recollect and write down all the current beliefs. What all the decisions which you have taken in your life, where you believe this is my health. If I practice this is my health. What are your current beliefs of your health? You can go ahead and post. What do you understand? What do you cognize? What are the ideas of your current health? What are your current beliefs of health? Okay. So you believe that until unless I do surgery, my eyesight can't be reversed, which is costly. Okay. How about Jeremiah? How about the rest of the participants? You can go ahead, you can continue. Okay. Okay. Okay.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda, for all the participants, I'd like to complete with you for the technical glitch. If you're able to see me and hear me, do post a yes in the chat. Am I audible for all of you? Yes. Thank you so much, ma. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. So, Aya, you feel like, okay, if I stop relating with others, you will not pick them up. Aya, first thing Aya, see, understand, people around you are your extension. Are you getting it? Are you understanding? People around you are your extension. They reflect whatever cognitions you have in your inner space. As we learned the other day that life is a mirror. People are like mirror. If you go in front of the mirror, if you paint yourself black and you go in front of the mirror, can you question your reflection saying why you're black in color? No, you can't. You will find yourself silly, right? How can you question? How can you question the mirror? You can't question the mirror because the mirror is a reflection of you, right? Same way, people are all your reflection. They reflect whatever you carry in your inner space. Are you understanding here? The very cognition of health which you have. Sorry, I'm not able to catch. You can explain your question a little more deeper. Yes, ma. Yes. Okay. See, understand all the participants. Life, people around you, they reflect the cognitions you carry. The very incompletion, understand? We give so much of importance to our incompletions, especially health. But that's why we manifest health the way we just not want it to be. Instead of cherishing, instead of holding on to the good side of the health that you have, you always hold on to negative side, which we feel is impossible to manifest. Actually, I would like to share my experience for this part. Okay, so basically, I was not born with I was born with complete 20/20 eyesight vision. Okay, suddenly my eyesight dropped. Suddenly, like I just woke up in the morning. I told my mom, saying, "Mom, I'm not able to see clearly." So then the doctors diagnosed that I'm short-sighted. I'm not able to see far. Like literally, I can tell my numbers were my left eye was minus 5.4. Okay, that like my left was minus 5.4 and my right was minus 4.5. It was that bad. And everyone around me is like, "Oh, what happened to you suddenly? Why are you wearing glasses?" I'm like, I'm not able to see it. And then people around me, were they were able to get healed. I mean that they also had glasses, but they're healing from it. But how is it I'm not able to heal? But for me, it's only increasing. The power is only increasing, it's not decreasing. Then at one point, I even gave up on myself. I'm like, I don't want ice itself. Forget, I don't want ice. And I took my specs and I broke it. I'm like, this is going too much because I was not able to bear, because I was not able to see life how I wanted to be. Because in me, I felt a strong cognition within myself. I held a strong cognition within myself that life is always painful. Life always gives me pain. Understand, Swamiji says, if you're having eyesight issue, that means you're not ready to face the reality. That is why eyesight vision even comes. Because for me, in my case, for example, something has happened to me when I was very young. I did not want to see the effects of it. It's not why you don't want to see something in life, Bhaiya. See, life as in, after that incident, after one incident, no. It's not about computer screen done. No, it's not about because of that. See, it's not that. See, after something has happened in my life, something strong has happened in my life with a very young age, I decided that, okay, I'm not going to see life anymore. Because what I feel is true happiness, what I feel is real joy, it is taken away from me. It is taken away from me. So therefore, why do I need to see life? I was not ready to face the after effects of it. I was not ready to face the reality after that. Because of that, it resulted in my eyesight vision, where instead of healing, it only decreased to minus 5.4, to that bad level it was. So understand. So it was really hard for me to live, it was continuously, I have to wear the glasses on. Plus, I used to get headaches also, especially migraine headaches. I used to get very badly because of the eyesight. And okay, Swamiji said very beautifully that if you're having eyesight problem, if you're having problem with your eyes, that means you are not ready to face the reality. From a young age, something has happened to you. You decided that hereafter, I'm not going to face the reality. That is why the block even comes in front of us, where we decide ferociously. For me, a very being level, we decide, no, this is enough. I had experienced enough. I don't want to experience it anymore. It comes as a block in our eyes. That's why we see through something, right? We see through the glasses because you have put the block on me. So it was really, I was suffering with this for a really long time. I was not able to see things at all, because of which I used to go to hospitals very frequently, because I used to feel the nerve pull. I used to feel the eye pull, nerve pull a lot because of the glass. It was too much for me. I was not able to handle it. Then one point, Swamiji spoke in the satsang saying that, the same thought currently, Swamiji said, your body responds to your thought currents. What's the exact thought? Look into yourself. What is it? Yeah, it is that bad. What is it that you're not able to see? Why you're not able to face the reality? Just ask yourself. So I was sitting with myself, and I still remember, I was sitting under the banyan tree, and I was just contemplating what Swamiji was saying. I was like, okay, what is I was not ready to see? Why am I not able to see clearly in my eyes? How come suddenly it happened? It is not I was born with it. Suddenly it happened for me, that too. So what did happen in my life? I decided to close myself from the reality. What's the exact thing? Then, as I was contemplating deeply, Swamiji showed me that very incident where I decided to stop facing reality, because I felt that my main support was taken away from me. Whom I felt the support of my life was taken away from me. From then on, literally right after that, I decided that I'm not going to face reality. Because life has taken away my reality, life has taken away my enjoyment. Therefore, why do I need to see them? Swamiji showed me that cognition which I instilled within myself. Then after I decided, okay, Swamiji showing me this thing. And of course, in the sacred tree, in the sacred banyan tree area, of course, if Swamiji is showing me that thing, that is the problem. So I recollected, I went through the whole emotion in what did I felt? How did he pass away? What exactly happened? Where was I at point of time? What was my age? What was the color, the dress color I was wearing? Where the exact location? What was my feeling at point of time? My ideas, my intelligence level, every single thing. I went and relived with myself. And I completed with it. And understand, from, I would say that it's been almost like 5 years. I'm completely healed from it. It's almost been 5 years. Like, I just threw my glasses aside. That's it. After that one decision I took, okay, let me face reality. That's fine. Life is nothing but my projection. If I hold on to this block for a long time, that means I'm going to manifest life like this one. The day I decide, okay, let me drop this cognition. I understand that life is my extension. Life is my rhythm. Let me paint with lots of auspiciousness. Yes, so it's been almost 5 years. I did not need to go back to the doctors anymore, and my eyesight is completely getting healed. But it's still on its way. It's still on its process of healing. Understand all the participants? So it is not, it's completely impossible. It is possible. Then I used to feel that my eyesight vision is completely, like, that's it. I'm gone completely. Like, I still remember my mom used to ask, like, you're going to live like this your whole life? I was like, I'm not so sure, Ma. But just as one decision I took, okay, let me face the reality. Swamiji is there with me. I will have the courage. Let me have the courage to face the reality. From then on till now, it's been almost 5 years. No more spectacles, no more anything. I'm completely clear. Well, the healing process is still taking place. Still, it's healing. Well, I would say that I am completely much, much, much better than how it was. So understand, your body thus responds to the cognitions you carry. It is too important. The moment we change the cognitions we carry, you see life will start manifesting the way you want it to be. Yes. So much Chandrasekhar prayers, understand, ma? It is not, it's impossible to reverse it. It is possible to reverse it. It's just one decision of yours. Yes. So, any questions, any doubts all participants are having? Anything you want to share? So understand, Jeremy, what do you think is the disease which cannot be completely healed? It is possible. Just by one cognition, just by when you change the cognitions you carry, it is going to heal you. Then, are you there? Okay. I completely understand, no problem. Something has happened in your very young age. That is why you're experiencing it now. That's why you're not ready to hold it. You're not ready to face it. That is why you're still suffering from that. See, all diseases which you're experiencing, it is nothing but one thought correct, which is still there in you. The moment you let go of it, you simply see your eyesight will start healing. Yes. Yes, Nityananda, Manish Aya. Yes, welcome Aya. How are you, Aya? Yes, that's nice. Good. Nice to see you too. Okay. So with this, let's now enter into very beautiful Kriya, a beautiful technique given by Swamiji for us to complete all our health-related patterns and awaken the Kundalini energy in ourselves. So let's get ready. So request all participants, those of you who are suffering from any serious illnesses such as heart conditions, high blood pressure, or if you're pregnant or think you're pregnant, we recommend you not to do this Kriya unless you get your doctor's consent. But rest of the participants, you can definitely do it. Let's now start. So request all participants now to please relax yourself completely. Be relaxed completely. Now, slowly inhale through the left. You can use your fingers or your hands if you want. Inhale through the left as long as you can. All of the participants, all of you are going to be doing the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So request all of you to please close your right nostril. Inhale through the left. Now, without exhaling, inhale through the right and hold. Now, without exhaling, inhale again through both the nostrils and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly from your left. Let's do this some more time. All of you are just increasing the prana in you. That's it. By increasing the life energy in you, all this incompletion will just get healed. Yes. Actually, I recommend Jeremiah, if you want, you can actually, if it's early morning time for all of you, actually, I recommend all the participants to go out and do this. Actually, do a lot because the time, especially 4:30 to 6, right? During this point of time, lots of prana, fresh air gets released into your system. And doing this powerful kumbhaka will actually help a lot. Okay. I request all the participants now to start. Now inhale through the left. Now again hold. Inhale through the right and hold as long as you can. Without exhaling, Inhale through both the nostrils and hold air as long as you can. And exhale through your left. And continue to do for some more time. Just do this for 21 times. That's good. Any of the participants done? Okay. Because all participants, suppose, how was the experience for all of you? Good? Bit was sleepy now. Okay. Okay. Yes, so this. Wow, that's nice one. Actually, Swamiji says when you do the Trinetra Kumbhaka, it actually helps in awakening the third eye. It will actually help in detoxifying the third eye. One of the detox methods Swamiji is given. You want to decalcify the third eye, detox the third eye. Do the Trinetra Kumbhaka, it will actually do a lot of good. Because Swamiji says, when you're inhaling, right, the air actually goes till your third eye. That's why Swamiji says, when you do Trinetra Kumbhaka, it actually cleanses the third eye region also, purifies the third eye. So with this, let's now enter into the power manifestation. So today, all the participants, all of you are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness over matter. So request all of you to get an object and come. Any object, any round object, you can get it and come. Yes, Nityananda, Jeremiah, you there? Yes, how is it there? Yes, he can. Yeah, how was the experience for you? Yeah, that's nice. That's good. Yeah, to do this for 21 times a year, not 2 times. See, like, actually, currently right now facing that. 2 is good for you. Actually, you're currently in that Brahma Muhurta time, right? 4:30 to 6. You're currently in that time. So I would say do not miss that fresh air. Do not miss the prana which is available. Yes. Okay. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. Okay. If if the window is wide open and you felt if the air fills the whole space, then it's fine. Okay, so let's now start with the manifestation. So I request all participants to please keep your palms straight. Yes, and all of you can place your objects in the middle. Make sure all of you are completely comfortable during the manifestation. Yes. So all the participants are all of you going now all of you are going to be moving the object to one side, any other side from your hand. You're going to be rolling out the object from your hand. So I request all of you to please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just look intensely at all your three eyes and command the object to move from your hand. As you, the object, and Swamiji are one and the same. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya. just enjoy that beautiful space with Swamiji. This is yours and Swamiji's personal time. Yes. Slowly, very slowly, relax yourself. Please open your eyes. Because all participants suppose their experience. Yes. So with this, we're now going to be entering into the next session where Swamiji is going to be deeper truths on how to awaken the swastha in yourself.
Before entering into the technique, I wanted all your bodies to be prepared for meditations. Because today we are going to work on deeper level energies. Your body should be empty. Empty doesn't mean that you should not eat. You should not feel heavy. You should not feel heavy. Sometimes even if you fast, you will feel heavy. If you observe, you can understand, even if you fast, even when you don't eat, you will feel heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disturbs the meditation process. Whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. do not change the instruction. Do not do masala of little this instruction and that instruction. And if you do it, you will have side effect. Please understand, techniques cannot be altered, cannot be added, don't delete any part, do not change any instruction. Techniques are complete by themselves. Do not play with the techniques. Yes. Alright, then what can be done? Sit ordinary day. Please tie the ribbon. No, relax. Just keep any whatever you want. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jara Agni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day freely and easily. Please close your eyes. Visualize. Agni, fire in your navel. Visualize clearly in your inner space, inside your navel, fire burning. And that fire is burning all the impurities. All the impurities are disappearing. Fire is just burning everything away. start chanting Omkara mantra. Along with Omkara, visualize that fire is being kindled. Kindle that inner fire with this Omkara mantra. Om. Do it intensely. Don't do loudly, but do intensely. Do it intensely. Out. Do not do loudly, do it intensely. Visualize that fire is being kindled. Visualize the fire is alive. The Agni is alive. The Agni is kindled. The fire is kindled by this Omkara mantra.
be closed. Just relax. Sit for 2 minutes. Let your eyes be closed. Please have 2 minutes break, and again we'll start the next meditation. Last meditation we worked on the fire, Agni Tattva, which is responsible for all your ulcer trouble.
Please understand, ulcer, anything related to stomach, anything related to nerve, Agni Tattva is responsible. Now, we are working on the Amrita Tattva, means that coolness, energy of coolness. Please do not change any instruction when you practice. Without changing instruction, any meditation you can practice in this whole. But please do not change an instruction or do not alter, do not do any masala. Adding and deleting, all those masala work with meditation. We learned so many, now we know I think what is meditation. Techniques are?
I have a question about the meditation. When you're doing, you said about not mixing and matching. If you do meditation and you feel pain in your body, can you use that technique that you know?
No, not at that time. Finish this completely, then second, after only you will start that.
Okay.
No two meditation techniques at a time. Alright, now we will work on the Amrita Tattva. Means that energy which is called Sitala, which makes you cool. We will work on the Amrita energy. Again, you need to sit on Vajrasana. Let me finish the instruction, then you can do. You will inhale through mouth. You will just stretch the tongue like this. Just fold the tongue. Inhale through mouth. And then just try to digest the air. You will feel a tremendous coolness. Then automatically your body will exhale through nose. Please do not exhale through mouth. Inhale through mouth and exhale through nose. How the last meditation, it will heal any problem related to stomach and the Agni. This will heal anything related to gas, especially if you have gas trouble. Any problem related to gas will be completely healed by this meditation. It will completely heal it. If you try your best to avoid this masala stuff, eating masala stuff, it will always lead to gas trouble. If at all you go to some feast and eat, at least for 1 or 2 days do this meditation. Your stomach will be clean. Your stomach will be clean. Please understand. Inhale through mouth. Just swallow the whole air. Automatically your body will exhale through nose. Do not exhale through mouth. And do not try to exhale. Automatically your body will exhale. Just for a few minutes do this. You will have a tremendous coolness inside your system. After this, we will do meditation which connects both. But it will lead you to much more intense level. But you will not be able to do directly that unless you practice these two separately. Please. If you can't sit in the Vajrasana, you can sit normal way. But try your best to sit in Vajrasana.
Swamiji, I cannot hold my tongue.
Oh, at least inhale. Inhale through mouth.
How can I squeeze the teeth and inhale?
Yes, you just inhale through mouth. Please tie the ribbon. Close your eyes. Start inhaling through mouth. Inhale as intensely as possible, as deeply as possible. When you feel you are full, just swallow. Try to digest the whole thing. Automatically your body will exhale. Please do not exhale through mouth.
your body will exhale by itself. Inhale as much as possible. Try to digest the whole thing. Inhale intensely through mouth. Allow the body to exhale through nose. before entering into the technique, I wanted all your bodies to be prepared for meditations. Because today we are going to work on deeper level energies. Your body should be empty. Empty doesn't mean that you should not eat. You should not feel heavy. You should not feel heavy. Sometimes even if you fast, you will feel heavy. If you observe, you can understand, even if you fast, even when you don't eat, you will feel heavy inside. Feeling heavy is what disturbs the meditation process. Whenever the Jadaragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jadaragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jadaragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jadaragni alive. When the Jadaragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Do not change the instruction. Do not do masala of little this instruction and that instruction. And if you do it, you will have side effect. Please understand, techniques cannot be altered, cannot be added, don't delete any part, do not change any instruction. Techniques are complete by themselves. Do not play with the techniques. Yes. Alright, then what can be done? Sit ordinary way. Please tie the ribbon. No, relax. Just keep any whatever you want. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, little bit of tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center, and awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting Om. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jadaragni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you will be able to enter into the meditation whole day freely and easily. Please close your eyes. Visualize.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. and manifest the powers of Mahasada.
Yes. Nityanandam, to all participants, welcome all of you once again. How is the revelation for all participants? What did all of you understand from this? Very beautifully, Swamiji spoke about the Agni, the fire navel meditation, the Agni fire navel clearing technique. So, request all participants, suppose, what did all of you understand from this? What did all of you understand from this beautiful session Swamiji has spoken? All of you can share your thoughts, no problem, your understandings too. Nityanandam, Ma Mihri, welcome, Ma Nityanandam. I request all participants to please settle down. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya, Manishaya, Ma Shuntechu, Ma Gabriel, Ma Mihri, I request all of you please come on camera. Nityanandam. Okay. Very beautifully in this revelation, Swamiji spoke about how the technique to clear the navel, meaning to clear the fire in a navel center. Okay. Why you written down the steps? Okay, first step is to activate Agni, second is to cool down, then resolve the gas problem. Okay, that's wonderful. Actually, Ma, Swamiji says that this technique, any body, especially if you're suffering from stomach issues, such as gastritis or food, stomach ache, or anything related to your, especially stomach region or gas, this technique can help you to come out from this. Because Swamiji says that, see, all of us understood that there's 5 elements in the world, right? This whole world, this whole universe is created with the 5 elements. Now, Swamiji says that 5 elements we are also created from them. Like how the 5 elements is that to run the whole cosmos, for the whole manifestation of the whole cosmos. The same 5 elements is there in all of us. And that 5 elements, which is there, that 5 elements which is there in all of us, it is connected to the 5 elements outside of us. So to give a little understanding that the 5 elements are the earth, water, fire, air, and space. So these are the 5 elements. And Sankalpa Swamiji says, these 5 elements is also there in all of us. Swamiji says that, for example, the earth element is your skin. The skin which you carry, right? The skin is your covering up your whole body. It is the earth element in you. The water element is the 70% of the water which is there in you. As very beautifully science has proven that our body is made up of 70% of water. And planet Earth is 70% made up of filled with water. So understand, the water which is there in all of us is the water element which is out there. Now the fire element, fire. Swamiji says, fire is neither form. It neither has a form nor formless. It is in the middle, right? See, you can see the form of fire, but can you feel fire? No. You can't feel the fire. But you can feel the heat of the fire which is separate. Whereas water, you can't feel the water. Of course, earth, you can't feel. But for fire, you can only see the fire. The form is there, but you're not able to feel. It does not have a depth in it. Length is there. There's no breadth and depth. So the fire which is outside, it is related to your fire in your navel center. The Jataragni, very beautifully in the Ayurveda, the scripture Paramashivoham reveals that in our navel center there's something called as there's a fire which is sitting there, which is called as the Jataragni. Jatara means the navel. Agni is the fire. So the fire at the navel center is a Jataragni, which this is responsible to convert the, Swamiji says that convert the breath into blood. So basically the whole digestion process, everything is done due to the fire in your stomach region. Now the air, Swamiji says the air. The air which is out, okay, the air which you are normally breathing, right? The air element which is there in you. The gas which is there in you is the air element. And ultimately the space. The space element, Swamiji says, is the inner space in which you are carrying. The space element which is responsible for every manifestation of your life is the same space which is there in your inner space. So understand fundamentally that all we are made up of the 5 elements. Like how the 5 elements is there outside, same 5 elements is there in all of us. So very beautifully, Swamiji has given us this technique. So I hope all participants have done with this technique. Very beautifully, Swamiji have gone through the technique for all of us. Let's now do the technique. Any questions, any doubts all participants want to share? Or any concern or anything? Okay, so let's now enter into this beautiful meditation. So all of the participants, all of you are going to be doing the Jataragni clearing technique. Jataragni navel clearing technique, meaning the fire which is there in the navel center. The fire which is kept in navel center. Clearing that fire is a technique all participants are also going to be doing. Okay, now you're asking how long to do step 1 and step 2 respectively. Okay. Yes, ma'am. So now we'll be actually doing the steps detailedly. We'll be going through each step Swamiji has taught, Swamiji has given. We'll be actually doing the meditation right now. So for all the participants, so the first thing, foremost thing Swamiji has said that your body should be completely empty when you're doing this, when you're doing this meditation. When your body should be completely empty, when nothing is there in you. Means like there should be no food. You should not feel something heavy is there in your stomach region. Okay? So basically you should not feel the heaviness, the weight which is there in your stomach. You should feel completely light in the region, in the stomach region. Yes, you can go ahead. Any questions you have? Okay. So basically, okay. Yes, in few minutes we'll be sharing that link for you. So actually, this whole process around 21 minutes Swamiji has given very beautifully. So what you're going to be doing is, so first and foremost thing, you should not feel the heaviness in the stomach region, meaning you should not have food. You should be doing this meditation in an empty stomach. Okay. Now, second thing Swamiji says that you should be working on this in a relaxed manner. In a completely relaxed manner, you should be doing this exercise. You should be doing this meditation. Understand, Swamiji says, see, You have a jet agni, fire in your navel. That is your jataragni. As long as it burns, you are alive. Our life is dependent on this. As Swamiji says, if you're able to live for a long time, it's because this agni is still there in you. It is still burning. The moment this agni turns off, the moment this agni stops to burn, the life energy is quite reduced. So understand, once this fire goes away, you will be put into the agni. See, when you are born, as when the agni is burning, when the fire is burning, we are alive. When the fire goes away, we are put into agni. So when the jataragni is alive, you will feel light. No matter what you eat, you'll always feel light. Because actually, Swamiji says, actually fasting is supposed to be done to make the jataragni alive. So the extra load in your body is burnt. See, why is it Swamiji says that you should do fasting at least once in a week or once in 2 weeks? Why? Because the load which you put within yourself by eating lots of food, you actually put lots of weight within your system. You put lots of weight within your body. Yes, she can do this, no problem. She can do this. Swamiji has not mentioned very particularly that only people who are not vegetarian can do this, not necessarily. Yes, they also can experience it. Yes. So basically, you should not feel this weight in your stomach. And Swami just see, sometimes we feel sleepy and lazy because of the weight in our stomach, right? Because of so much of heaviness in the stomach, we do experience the heaviness. We feel lethargic. That's why Swamiji always says it's always good to do fasting, as the extra load which is being put in your stomach, the extra load which you feel within yourself is cleared out. It's burnt completely by the fire at your navel center. Yes. So, for this meditation, Swamiji said there's 2 steps. There's 2 steps for us. One, you should sit in Vajrasana. If you have some pain, don't bother, just continue to sit. Now, the next step is visualize there is a fire in your navel center. Awaken it. Infuse air into the fire by Omkara. See, whenever you see, Swamiji says, well, it's like science that when you blow air into the fire, how it will start burning. So visualize the fire in your navel center and blow the air into the Agni with the Omkara mantra. Your whole body will start feeling light. Yes. So Swamiji says, so as all of us understood, this technique has 2 parts. The total duration of this technique is around 25 minutes. So let's now start with the meditation. So at first, I request all participants, the first part, Maroshita, the first step is about 10 minutes. The second step is 10 minutes. Then the third part is 5 minutes. So these are the timings. So total duration of whole 25 minutes. Okay. Yes, Nityanandam, to all participants, we are now going to be entering into this beautiful meditation. I request all of you to please settle down. Nityanandam. Manishaya, Ma Gabriel, Ma Mihri, Ma Johan, Ihan. I request all participants to please settle down. We are going to be starting the meditation. Let's now start with the meditation. I request all participants, please settle down. Please come on cameras. Those of you who are going to be participating in this meditation technique. Okay. Now, sit in Vajrasana. Sit on your knees. Sit upright with feet. Sit upright on your feet with legs under you. Basically, you'll be sitting on your knees. Visualize fire, Agni, in your navel center. Those are the participants who are going to be doing the meditations. We are going to be starting it right now. So I request all of you to please come on cameras. Okay. So let's now start. Now sit in Vajrasana. Sit on your knees. Now visualize fire, intense fire in your navel center. Visualize intense fire, the burning fire in your navel center. Nityanandam, Jeremy, we just started a meditation process. Yes. You can also come along here if you want to. Visualize this fire burns away all the impurities in you. Feel the intense fire in your navel center, burning, removing all the unnecessary fat, burning all the impurities, all the toxins in your being, in your body. Feel, just strongly visualize the fire in your navel center, burning everything. The excess fat, the impurities, the toxins, all the patterns. Let it burn everything intensely as possible. Now, visualize prana, the vital energy that you intake while breathing. Going to the navel and making the fire burn even more intensely. Just visualize the air, the life energy is intensely burning, intensely making the fire to burn in your navel center.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Then all participants, I'm audible for all of you. If you're able to do all of then then audible. Then all participants, here, for all. Nityanandam? Nityanandam, am I audible for all the participants? If you're able to hear me and see, do post yes in the chat. Nityanandam? Yes, okay. Yes, thank you so much. Yes, okay. We would like to complete all the participants that we are facing some technical issue, and we are back right now. Okay, so the last thing what we were doing the meditation on the Chaturagni, the fire meditation. So let's now resume back. So let's now start the whole process. So I request all the participants, Nityanandam, Nathanaya, welcome Aya. How are you Aya? Good. Okay. Yes. Nice to see you, Aya. Okay. Yes, Nityanandam, Jeremy, Aya. Welcome for the program. Okay. So let's now start with the process. So because all participants is actually a very powerful process Swamiji has revealed to cleanse your whole system. As Swamiji says that when you focus your Chaturagni, right, your fire element which is there in you, the fire which is there in the navel center, it has the ability to burn all the impurities in your life, such as toxins, chemicals, hormones, all the impurities, including cognitions, can be burned just by this fire. So we're going to be entering into this meditation. So Swamiji says very beautifully, for this meditation, you should be doing it in empty stomach. So basically, you should not be feeling the heaviness within yourself. So if you have eaten something, well, you can take some break. But if you have not eaten, that's good. So I think Jeremiah, I think this will be a good. If you have not eaten it, then it's good for you. It's actually Swamiji recommends us to do this meditation in an empty stomach because we should not be feeling the emptiness. We should not be feeling the heaviness within ourselves when we're doing this meditation. So let's now start. So I request all participants to please sit on Vajrasana. Please sit on your heels. But this meditation has only two steps. But the duration of this meditation is about 25 minutes, but it creates a lots of positive benefits within yourself. Nityanandam, Jeremy, you want to quickly grab some coffee, tea, and come so you can be awake? Yes, you want some coffee, tea? You can go ahead and get in a cup. Yes. So let us start with the meditation. So I request all participants to please sit on your Vajrasana. Make sure you're completely comfortable sitting in Vajrasana. Yourself completely. Knee hurt. This is Vajrasana. Now, intensely press the fire in you. Visualize fire, intense fire burning at your navel center. intensely visualize the fire in your navel center burning as intensely as possible. Just feel the fire in your navel center burning every single thing in all the impurities, all the toxins. Now, visualize the prana, the vital force energy. Energy. Visualize the life energy, prana, is going to your navel center and increasing the intensity of the burning of the fire. feel the intense life energy in you. Is increase in the intensity of the fire in your navel center. Feel the intensity of the fire burning in you, the help of the life energy, prana in you. Feel the intensity of your fire as it is burning intensely. Cross. To sit cross in the same space, continue to be in the same space. Switch the position into sitting in Sukhasana. Sit cross-legged and chant the Omkara. Chant Om. Chant the Omkara, the Om, Bija, intensely, inward into your body. Intensely chant the Homkar, and feel the energy, feel the fire in your navel center increasing, intensifying. The intensity of the fire in the navel center increasing as you chant the Homkar. As you're chanting the Homkar intensely. Now, slowly relax. Sit quietly. Just enjoy the bliss in you. Relax yourself completely. Sit with yourself. Observe yourself. Just relax yourself. Just be in the pure space of silence. Be in this space of silence. Observe everything. Feel the bliss in you. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Relax yourself completely. How was the experience for all participants? how was it for all participants? Rosita, I'll be providing you the link for the meditation, which you can do it with your mom. Yes. Jeremiah, how did you enjoy? How was the meditation for you? Spine becomes straight, mind becomes silent. Wow. Bliss and feeling relaxed. Nityanandam, Paratatvaya, Nityanandamaya, welcome for the program. Just realized that you're there. Yes, Nityanandamaya. Bliss and feeling relaxed. Wow. At the end, okay, but there was no silence. I had to get. Yeah, silence as in not the silence outside of you. Silence meaning the silence inside of you. Are you understanding? Silence, not the silence outside of you. Silence meaning the silence inside of you. It's actually not necessary for you to get up and go turn off the fans. Just see, it's just the inner silence here. It's not about the silence outside of you. Okay. How about for you, Nathanaya? How was it for you? Very relaxing, became silent, no inner chatter. Yes, that's what I say. That's nice to hear. Nityanandam, Mamihri. Nityanandam. Okay, I also notice more pleasure and joy. Okay, I have a vision that I'm going to book in Kailasa. That's wonderful, Aya. Aya, have you signed in to become a Kailasa Vasi? Yes. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's wonderful. That's nice. I know all of us are waiting for the grand opening of the Kailasa, so all of us can go in and reside over there. Okay. Yes, any questions, any doubts all participants want to ask anything? Yeah, but you already had. So, with this beautiful space, all participants, we're now going to be entering into the power manifestation. Okay. So, request all participants now to get two objects and come. You're going to be manifesting consciousness over matter on both of your hands. So, request all participants to quickly get two objects and come. All of you are going to be manifesting the power of consciousness of matter in both your hands. Two cups and two hands. Okay. Okay, if you do not have any other thing, okay, two cups acceptable. If you do not have any other objects, then okay, you can go for that. Yes, I meant fruits, yes. Okay. Yes, so because all participants are settled down. Okay, let's now. Okay. Yes, so let's now start with the manifestation. So all participants, now all of you are going to be keeping your palms straight, okay? Completely straight. Make sure you're completely comfortable during this manifestation. I again and again repeat, I request all participants, make sure you're completely comfortable. If you feel like okay, you want to rest your hands on a chair, on a sofa, go ahead and do it. Make sure you're completely comfortable during the manifestation. Okay. So I request all participants now to please make sure your palms are completely straight. And all of you are going to be placing your object. Okay, I'm just using my earthling as my object. All of you are going to be I request you, Jeremy, I request you to get a round object here, not a cap, not a flat one, a round object. Yes, okay, that's fine. Okay. So request all participants to please keep your palms completely flat. And you're going to be placing your object in the center of your palm. You're going to be placing your object on the palm. Okay. Yeah, so let's now start with the manifestation. So intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly, intensely, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Just intensely continue to chant the Mahavakya. That you, object, and Swamiji are one and same. Just intensely connect the Swamiji. You and the objects are one and the same. And both of you, your source is Swamiji. What did your hand say? Did you roll it? That's wonderful. That's nice. Just continue to roll intensely as possible. Jeremiah, actually Swamiji says, if you want to move any obstacles in your life, this power, consciousness of matter will actually help you to move. The object, right? It's your obstacles. You is the person who is experiencing, and of course, Swamiji. From that space, if you want to move the obstacle from your life, just visualize the object is the obstacle and move the matter. You see, the obstacle also will move. Slowly, very slowly, relax. Okay, I see so many participants always starting to move the objects. That's nice. Okay. Manisha, have asked. Objects I can move, but third eye scanning is a struggle. Don't know why. Not sure why. Both objects fell from the hand. That's nice. You can actually try with Meenakshi. Lots of completion will happen between you and her. Okay, the Atlinga rolled from the right palm to the. Okay, that's nice, ma. That's wonderful. Yes. Any participants? Anything else you want to? Anything else you want to share? Nathanaya, how about for you? Yeah. The roll of the string fell on the hand, but not the cup. Okay, no problem, Maya. It will take some time. It will move. Don't worry about that. Okay. Yes. So, Ma Rosita, you are asking about the meditation, right, no, Ma? I'll be giving the link for you, Ma, so that you can sit and practice with your mother. You can definitely do this meditation at home. Yes. Yes, Nityanandam, way when my welcome for the program. Okay, yes, so today, for all the participants, today all of you are going to be receiving a special initiation from Swamiji. Today, as all of us prepare ourselves throughout the whole day into Arogya Spurana, by awakening the ultimate health within yourself, as very beautifully all of us learned. Health is not just physical layer alone. Health is experiencing well-being in physical. That's nice, Aya. That's wonderful. Actually, Aya, Manisha, if the pet which you're having, right, the dog which you're having, that can get initiated into power manifestation, Aya. Swamiji said this powers is not just for us alone, even for pets. They too also can experience this manifestation. Like, to give an example, in Adi Kailash, the horse, Swamiji has a horse named Ucheshravas. That horse actually manifests powers. You hold any object in front of it, it will move. Yes, power manifestation species. Actually, Swamiji was saying that the kind of vision Swamiji had that parrots will be doing the Akashic reading powers, they'll be scanning your past, present, and future. That's nice. So you can try with her. You can call her and she can do it. You can hold it for her, yeah. Okay. Yes. So understand all the participants. Okay. Today all the participants, all of you are going to be initiated into Arogya Spurana. We're experiencing health in 4 levels. Actually 5 levels. Physical, mental, physiological, societal, socially, and spiritually. As very beautifully Swamiji defined what health is. Health is experiencing well-being physically, mentally, mentally, spiritually, physiologically, and socially. Experiencing well-being, all these 5 is health. And apart from that, Swamiji is going to be initiating us into Swastha, meaning the space of positivity, the state of well-being, ultimate positivity, well-being in your life, where you completely centered on yourself, well, all the 5 layers, physical, mental, physiological, spiritual, and social, all these 5 are centered upon you, your consciousness, And experiencing well-being is swastha. I asked, do these five have any connection to the five elements? Why not that you contemplate and come? Actually, in today's darshan, Swami will reveal the answer. Contemplate and come back. Okay. Yes. Anything, any questions, all participants? It's not that I never asked Aya. See, Swamiji says that the learning, if you seek the questions within yourself, Swamiji will reveal more deeper answers to you. More cognitions you'll understand. Like, okay, what is physiological health meaning? The energy flows of the chakras, making sure that the energy flow, there's no blocks. As all of us know that each energy, right, each chakra is connected to one body organ. So, like for example, if there is a block in your Anahata chakra, it directly affects your lungs or your heart. So, ensuring there's no knots, there's no blockage in your physiological level, basically in your energy channel, in your energy pathways. So, they can experience well-being. Okay. Aya, Swamiji is a guide not for spiritual alone. For anything you can ask, he'll guide you. Yes. How to check this? You'll actually experience the well-being within yourself. You experience the completion within yourself. Yes. Aya, Swamiji is Sarvajnani. He knows everything. You ask him on arts, he'll answer you. Ask him on finance, he'll answer you. If you ask him on language, he'll answer to you. If you want to ask about health, he'll answer you. Any field of like architecture, go ahead, you can ask. Any question you want, Swamiji will answer you. Yes, that's very true. Yes, we are the ones we are limiting Swamiji. Where we only say, Swamiji, they're only for spirituality, not for anything else. But he's for everything. And understand, Aya, Swamiji is here to make us understand that you too can experience this. You too can become all-knowing. Very beautifully, Swamiji says, I'm not here to prove that I am God. I'm here to prove that you are God. So understand that Swamiji is here to make each and every one of us understand that you are God. You are Paramashiva, not just him alone. Meaning, yeah, that's fine. Don't suppress yourself. Okay, that's good. As long as auspicious things are happening, it is fine. Okay. So with this, let's now prepare ourselves for darshan. Okay, we are nearing up to darshan time. Okay. Yeah. Yes, the supreme point of Hinduism, Madhyadinam. Yes, Swamiji has gotten every single thing, and is beyond much more. So, okay, let's, as we are preparing ourselves, we're nearing up the time for darshan, receiving Swamiji's darshan. So, I request all participants, make sure you're completely fresh. You can go ahead, get some water, make sure you're fresh and sitting for Yes. Nityanandam to all the participants once again. Okay. So I request all the participants, all of you who are attending the darshan, I request all of you to please come on cameras. Netanaya, Johanihan, Paratatvaya, request all of you to come on cameras as Swamiji's divine eyes going to be falling on you directly. And always make sure when you're sitting for darshan, please sit upright so that when please sit upright, do not be horizontal. The best position Swamiji says to receive the darshan is sit in Padmasana with your back straight and just see Swamiji. So if you're not able to sit in Padmasana, that's fine, but sit in comfortable position, but make Padmasana, the lotus posture. If you're not able to sit in Padmasana, that's fine, you can sit in normal cross-legged manner and make sure your back is straight so that Swamiji can pour his energy into you. And make sure you're not eating, doing anything during the darshan. And make sure your areas, your whole environment is completely lit. You're shown completely clear on the cameras. That's good, Daya. That's good. That's a nice detox for your body. Actually, I request you to start your fast with Swamiji's blessings. Swamiji will help you. Swamiji will empower you. Don't worry about that. Okay, that's good. Okay, that's good, Aya. That's a good detox for your body, actually. Sometimes you have to take fasting to reduce the number of toxins we have in our body. Okay. Yes, so yes, I have done. Okay, yes, so let's now get ready to receive Swamiji's darshan. So I request all participants to go ahead, invite your friends and families also for this auspicious moment. And any prayers, any prayers, blessings you want to ask Swamiji, Swamiji is going to be physically going to be coming and attending to all your prayers and boons. Understand, all the participants, Swamiji is going to be physically going to come and see each and every one of you. So it's important for all of us to be on cameras during this time. Make sure the space around you which you're sitting is completely clean and lit. Yes. So that when Swamiji's divine energy comes, so that energy can be there in you completely. Yeah, that's why I request you, Jeremiah, to completely clean out the whole area, because when Swamiji energy comes, right, it should always be in a clean space. That's it. You also will feel good when you're attending darshan in such a clean environment. Yes. Yes. Thank you.